Okay, we're back, and it's working. Oh, leave my audio for a few weeks, and of course, everything breaks. But, you know, unplugging everything and plugging it back in several times in a row eventually fixed it. So, slightly late start, and I've been gone for a few weeks. A little more than I had planned, as I mentioned last time. I was going on a trip, and I almost actually streamed right before going on that trip, but I decided not to do that at the last minute. Slipping in an extra day there, I thought I'd wait for a regular day to do it on. But then after I got back from that trip, and my son got the flu, and so I skipped last week as well, and I almost skipped today, but I decided, no, we'll do this, even on a low amount of sleep. I did have some coffee, so we'll make do, even though we're going into one of the hardest and the newest map in Cogmind. Oh, 1 second. Okay, big sneeze. So yes, we are going to be, this is a full spoiler stream. We're already in research branches, but now we're going into deep research branches. This here, we identified it last time there. It is the Protoforge. I'm on a hover build, which is very atypical of me. It's in fact quite scary going into this new map with a build I'm not as familiar with, but it probably is one of the more advantageous builds to do the new map on. It's one of the more popular ways to do it. Hover being one of the more powerful builds, but you know, it's a little harder to put together and keep together than other build types, but you know, you can carry a lot and or carry a fair amount, but you're still fast. So you know, we are Shock Mech Plus, UFD aligned. We have currently high resources, and we're going to try to get the new ending, which I've never done. I've never actually been in the new map either, so double scary there. But we can at least talk about it. If in the end, the rest of this stream will probably just be on this one map. You'll see why later, but these are the windows, didn't move that stuff yet. Okay, so let's see. Voice volume is low. Oh shoot, really? Audio is super low. Uh-oh. Oh god. Man, why do you gotta do this to me? Computer. Yeah, yo, you're right, yeah. What is up with that? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Shoot. Okay. Now I think it's, whoa. I was gonna say it's normal, but shoot, okay. Now it's better, right? Yeah, I don't know, the setting reset somehow. God. Now I'm not even, now I need to make sure, let me see, 1 second. Nope, that's the wrong window. Wait, where's my other window? Where's my other window? Whoops, it's gone. Damn it. Why did I close you? Okay. Let me check. I need to check my settings then. Yeah, this settings is just, I hate this new laptop. I really hate it. It has so many problems. Audio issues just being one of them. And everything keeps changing. It just messes up settings. It's just, I hate it. I'm sure Windows 11 is half of it. Windows 7 was so amazing. Windows 11 will be half of it. The other half is just this laptop is just very... it's clear it's got hardware issues too, and it's just problematic. It's the first laptop in many years that I've actually hated. Oh, big regrets, but a little late now. Let's see. Let me check my stream settings real quick before we get into this. Okay. Strangely... weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the stream settings. I can see in OBS the mixer volume should be pretty good now. But it's not the settings that it's supposed to be on. So that's extremely weird. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, it's good now, Veridex. There was a problem. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Jack9 also misses Win 7. I miss Win 7. Win 7 was so awesome. I'd still be using Win 7 right now if I could, but... yeah, well, I completely refused to upgrade to Win 11 too, and then it made me upgrade while I was my computer. You know, it was ridiculous. I can't believe it did that. And then I got a new one, which makes it even harder to use an older system because I had to get a new laptop. So, ugh. Anyway, yeah, not recommended. Windows 11 sucks. It's even worse than 10, and 10 sucked. 7 was peak. Anyway, okay, so yes, now my volume is fixed. Thanks for letting me know. I wish I'd actually looked at it earlier. But yeah, strangely, the settings are whatever. Anyway, I can see the audio going in, and it's more or less normal now. I don't need that. What's that doing open? Okay, so back to Cogmind. So development updates real quick. We've got all the before I went on the trip, all the new achievements are done. We've got over 200 of them. In fact, it's a public post right now on Patreon if you want to check out a little bit of the details behind that. I've done several posts, but one of them was a public one, and you can look at more on the achievements. There's not a lot of details, but there's some stats and graphs and things like that. But we got over 200 new achievements coming. Those are all complete. I've actually also finished all of the minor features and almost all the bug fixing for beta 16 as well. I was playtesting beta 16 yesterday, actually. We're 7% corrupted. And then we've got patron voting. Hasn't closed yet, but I think the results are clear. We're going to probably get a new upgrade system for scanalyzers, which allows you to use scanalyzers to upgrade your parts. We won't get into the details of that now, but anyway, there's patron voting going on right now, and that's currently the highest voted feature, and I'm pretty sure that'll be winning, and I'll be working on that soon in that case. The other thing beyond that is just, the real meat of beta 16, which is to start actually introducing the Unchained. So that's the main thing. I'm happy to have gotten everything else out of the way, though, beforehand. So yeah, Scanalyzer upgrades coming. So yeah, we're going to go into the Protoforge here in a second, and then we're going to talk about Protoforge. This is the new map. If Microsoft ever forced me to switch, then I will nuke my entire hard drive. Yeah, and I don't know. I underestimated how bad Windows 11 was and didn't roll back. I was also afraid of it breaking stuff in the guy if I tried. But anyway, here's our current route. We had a lot of trouble along the way here, and we still, though, obviously, as you can see, came out in pretty decent shape. We're only down 100 core. We've got 7% corruption, which kind of sucks, but we've got a broadsword. I should probably look at the rest of our inventory. We've got a jammer, signal interpreter. Oh, we have an interpreter. I assume we have sensors. Yeah, there we go. We got a long-range sensor, right? What kind of things do we have we can swap? We don't have a lot of swappable slots. Can we do without cooling? Without cooling, we are pretty hot. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, we don't have spare cooling. I didn't leave myself any notes, I don't think, in this run. Yeah, we didn't really need a lot of notes. Everything here is pretty obvious, and we're going, it's between maps, so. We've got nano actuators for this. We've got a power sword. What kind of weapons do we have? We have 2 helical railguns, a fusion bomb launcher. We have a DNI. We have an SR. Unused SR. What could we use that for? What if we duplicated the broadsword? Or we have heavy regen plating. Can't carry any more of that, can we? Actually, what have we got here? I think it's 21. Huh. Just thinking. We do have an SR. SR is nice. Come to the Linux dark side. Would be nice. We have Aegis. Honestly, we have a pretty good setup here. We have a Terror Bomb too. This will be can be pretty useful in the next map. We'll talk about that when we get into it. So yeah, we'll have some backup. What we don't have is backup power. We shouldn't need any, theoretically, yet. Main thing we've got is cooling here. What's our coverage on our cooling? 1% at 44 integrity. So not great, but not terrible. Especially since we've got regen. We've got 2 regen parts giving us most of our coverage here. So as long as we don't take a long-term beating, we'll be okay. All right. I feel not very ready for this. Quite sleepy. All right. Not the greatest situation to go into Protoforge for the first time, but we're going to do it. Here we go. Into Protoforge. Welcome to Protoforge. This is the new map. So, new ambience. Fortunately, we didn't get spotted immediately on arrival. This being a branch map, you might come face to face with enemies right at the entrance, especially like literally not even just a patrol, but like just garrison, local small garrison of bots or whatever. That can be a bad start. We do have a jammer, which might not fully jam bots in beta 15. You know, sometimes it doesn't always work. It usually works. Jamming has a small chance to fail, but you can use an amplifier, which was a new part added in beta 15 to make sure it always works. And that was mainly added to retain the full jamming functionality specifically for this map. I don't imagine people would be using it elsewhere, but it could be something people might want to use here. The reason being is, as soon as we are detected here, similar to like DSF lockdowns and other maps, the main maps, Factory and Research, the main enemy on this floor will wake up. Oh, look, we're in the bottom left corner. I don't know if that's a good thing. So there's the layout of this floor. I wonder if I should explore a little before we talk about the details and the strategy. It might be easier because then I can show part of it, and that'll work out. But time to show you how it's done. Oh God, I don't know. I'm not very confident in being able to do this. The thing is, we're in good shape. We're clearly in good shape now, which is why I was really hesitant to even do this stream on low sleep because we are in good shape. You know, obviously you can get unlucky, and well, that would be bad. But even then, I think we're in really good shape for succeeding at this map and pulling off a good win. Yeah, going to Linux is yeah, it's a big step. It's crazy. I played around with it again not too long ago. Oh yeah, Plexion said, "Oh, it's okay. You just got a ++ win with a similar build going through Protoforge." Yeah, you probably raided the back area. So okay, Protoforge. I will start with a little bit of an intro about. It's a very different map from pretty much all Cogmind maps, in the fact that. It's generally not the kind of map you're going to come into, get maybe a few benefits, and then peace out. You need to commit to this map, or you're not going to get anything, almost at all, because the rewards are mainly stashed away, and they're not easy to get. So you have to come prepared for what you know, or will have learned, hopefully, eventually, what some of the obstacles might be. I mean, that doesn't mean you have to come in, coming here blind is a bad thing. You can always, you can still figure stuff out, and, exploration is fun, but it's not quite like, remember we went through a fork just a second ago. There's Section 7, and there's the Protoforge. Well, Section 7, you can go in, grab a couple of nice things, and leave. You can't really do that in this map, because there is no floor loot. Unlike other maps where you find parts in all the rooms, there's none of that here. There is a lot of loot, though. It is the most loot-heavy map in Cogmind, but you have to get to it. It's well guarded, and yes, the things guarding it will try to kill you. So you need to come prepared. There's a few things you would probably want. Digging tools can help, or speed, and like we were talking about earlier, the jamming. The ability to move fast and jam things is helpful. There's several different approaches. There's not only one approach. Teleportation, if you have several forms of that, some of the forms are more effective than others. That can be an effective way to tackle this map. So that's if you want the loot. Now, we're mainly here. Now, the reason I brought this up is because Plexion was talking about got a ++ coming in here with a hover build, and I'm sure Plexion, what he did was he would have gone into the back first. So you don't have to do that, though, because there's two whole different purposes for this map. One is if you just want to come and loot it, but if you're a member of the UFD and you're working towards helping 0bPrime win, then you have a whole different goal on this map, and it doesn't require going to the loot areas. But you can still do that if you think it'll be beneficial for helping the UFD. So there's a lot of high-level strategic options here. Personally, I wasn't planning on going into the back, although going partway into the back does have one advantage, and that is you can shut down the garrison back there. And that garrison, they will actually tell you this after you get in contact with 0bPrime on this map. Later on, they will suggest you take out that garrison because it is the source of new prototype bots. This map not only has a lot of loot, like dozens and dozens of parts you won't find anywhere else in Cogmind. It also has a lot of prototype robots, also that you won't find elsewhere in Cogmind, and they are rather dangerous. And yeah, 0bPrime will suggest you shut down the garrison because later on, it can be a source of problems. All right. So, Plexi says, you know what? If you're doing W9, I'd like to see how much a Terabomb would be opening up the left side of Plexus area. Personally, all right. So yeah, for those who know about this, so basically to the north, up here, far north, is the loot area, and to the far east is what is called the plexus. The forge plexus is over here, and it's what 0bPrime is after. They're trying to take over this area of the complex, and there's only 2 entrances to that room, and it is advantageous to create additional entrances. Very advantageous, actually, for 0bPrime. And you can do that through digging. Personally, I wouldn't suggest using a Terabomb because that opens up sightlines too much. And that can make things harder. It makes things easier if you have the explosives and the means, I guess, to take out large numbers of enemies at once. But otherwise, if you want your allies and or yourself to be able to sneak through, then honestly, I think Terabomb's a bad idea over there. I was thinking of using the Terabomb to head north past Super Fortress and take out the garrison. Don't you think? I think personally, yeah, the Terabomb on the right side is probably not a good idea. I think someone did do that before. Well, no, I don't think they used a Terabomb. It was just they were using so many explosives that the entire area opened up, and then they can see everything that's coming. So then you're forced to fight everything. Basically, for those of you who aren't familiar, there's a giant war that can happen on this map, and we're going to try to trigger that war. It's similar to wars on the other maps, only this one is unique. It is a very special kind of fight. It's a unique challenge in Cogmind. So yeah, the digs. Yeah, there's several. Veridox is asking here. There's several digs you can do. You might want to dig through some paths to the east here, to the plexus area to help you. In fact, I think it's a really good idea to do at least one dig personally. At least create one extra tunnel that your allies can get through, not just the main one tunnel, the east-west tunnel. And the other thing you can do is dig past Super Fortress to the north. That's the main one that I was thinking of in order to take out the garrison. All right, now our digging tools. All I have is the Terabomb and the broadsword. Those are my digging tools. The broadsword is not really going to work for long-range digging, so I have to use the Terabomb on the north side, which honestly is here's my Terabomb. Honestly, is not great, if only because it's a little dangerous. It might open too much stuff, but we'll see. Oh, hey, Amika. Missed the stream? Too bad. Amika would be of great help while I'm tired going through Protoforge, I'm sure. But yeah, we are trying to do W9. And Jack 9, yeah, oh, you didn't notice it? Yeah, there's no loot on the floor. Not only is there no loot on the floor, but this map doesn't have recyclers. Instead, it has a thing that's even... we'll look at it. I'm sure we'll see them later at some point. We'll talk about it then. But there's no recyclers on this map. Believe in the dig? Yeah. Yeah, I think that the Terabomb is a good idea, but digging through the north barrier have a consequence? Yeah, it does. Yeah, if you dig north, it does have a consequence. Digging... So if you can sneak into the backside, then... Again, if you can use a transmission jammer, either not get spotted, jam everything, or have an amplifier as well, and be sure you'll jam everything, you can actually get through to the north side without too much trouble. You might even, as a fast mover, you can get back there without being spotted, without being reported, and without waking up the main enemy on this floor. The main enemy on this floor is a new giant bot, which is the most powerful bot in Cogmind. It is called the Super Fortress, and you don't want to fight it unless you are insanely powerful. Or have a very specific plan to take it down. So you don't even want it shooting at you. so you can try to sneak by it. But if you don't sneak and you instead dig, what that does is it increases the number, it adds patrols. Basically, they send in more patrols to the rear area. So, and that's probably preferable to messing around with the Super Fortress. But, no, Jack says I was too scared, didn't notice, got distracted by the random Protobots loot. That's true, yes. The bots here will still drop their loot, but it will also get picked up and for recycling. But does it have mega treads? Oh, it has a lot of mega stuff. not literally mega, but anyway. All right, so here's what I wanted to do is drop in and see if we were going to get ambushed. We didn't. That's good. So now what we need to do is probably pretty quickly get our sensors on. All right, what can we swap? I've got almost nothing I can swap. I have to literally, I have to remove, what is this? Transmission jammer was swapped with, our remote shield. Oh man, Aegis is going to be pretty cool too, although we've 700, yeah, 700 energy is pretty good. Aegis, Vortex, man, we've got quite some defenses. We can run by stuff. So I'm pretty confident in our ability to do that. Big decisions here though. Like literally, we could head almost straight for our goal. We're in the bottom left corner of the map. If we head straight east and preferably go through the wall, we could actually get over to the plexus, which is our actual goal here. Alternatively, we could head north, and that will take us to access to the garrison. Which we ideally want to take out to make it easier, make the UFD's job easier. You can do that afterward too, you don't have to do it before, but it'll probably get harder to do afterward. Anyway, sorry, I'm really scattered today due to lack of sleep and combined with my first time here, and there's a lot of stuff to cover, so I'm not being, could be more clear about some of this stuff. Anyway, so we need to put in at least a sensor array so I can see what enemies are around. And let me see. We don't have any swappable slots, unfortunately. I can only swap cooling and transmission jammer, and as soon as I take off the jammer, well, that could also become a problem. It'll be very clear when you see it in action, don't worry. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sure everything will be clear when you see it in action. That's quite true. I am going to first get out of the main area here, just to, yeah, make sure we're not gonna get spotted by anything. Whoops. All right. What was I gonna swap here? Oh, with jammer. All right, we're gonna swap in our sensor array. Let's see if we can sense anything. Oh, I'm in stasis. How nice. Fortunately, we've got extra support, so we get out of stasis pretty quickly. Alright, I don't see anything in the next room. Yeah, everything will be pretty obvious as we get going. I didn't know how much I wanted to talk about beforehand. I guess I could have explored a little bit more before doing that. We have spectral and sensors, so we are actually in pretty good shape. As you can tell, we've also got some brand new ambience. There's all new background ambience. There's also new, all new machines for the forge. You know, new map, so new stuff. So I'm kind of eager to just go try the new ending, even without taking out the garrison. Just seems like, I don't know, we have a Terra bomb, and that does make it easier to get up to the north side. This place already feels much easier than a flight build, unless you're trying to square up with the super fortress. Faster builds, yeah, generally, but if you have a good way to dig, and the problem with faster builds is also it's a little more dangerous because there's powerful stuff here that can mess you up. But if you have a way to dig, even slower builds can do okay, though. Machines are like a digital typewriter. Alright, so what have we got? We've got 2 hacking suites. Actually, I could even remove one of those. We shouldn't need too much hacking. Yeah, don't count on your evasion against some of the guys here. Yeah. There's some guys you can't dodge in this map. That's true, too. They're only in a few places though. Oh, security level 3. I wonder what our threat is. Do I need a purge threat, or so I don't get tracked down? Machine index might be able to tell us a few things. We don't really need botnets. Didn't really think about hacking here. I don't think we need a Trojan, especially if we've got some hacker on already. I was thinking of, you know, the normal botnet, but we shouldn't really need it. Even we will have to do some hacking in order to invite the UFD in. Botnet is very good. I would totally want to do it first, but I don't know what we left our threat at. We got some dispatches before, so you know what? Maybe I should purge threat, just in case. I probably should have checked the log real quick, but machine index would also be kind of nice. 38%. Well, security level 3, so goodbye. Heat flow error. Well, dealt with that pretty easily. You know what? See, I should have done a botnet. That's what the game was telling me. Good look at this thing. Another purge threat, 38%. You know what? I'm going to do a botnet. Should have done that earlier. Do we have any interesting schematics? I doubt it. I'm not much of a schematic carrier. Look at that. We got nothing. No schematics. I have not been schematicking. This is like purely just Girov schematics, I think. And, oh, we have some analyses as well. Alpha 7 analyses. Analysis. Q series, yeah. Anyway, of course, as usual. Alpha 7s, I guess it's not going to matter as much on this map. There are new types of bots on this map that I hope we don't see. We'll see them all later, or some of them anyway. And if I don't take out the garrison, we'll see even more of them. It looks like... Okay, so one of the things that the UFD did, I believe they mentioned... Yeah, they mentioned it in one of the... Optimus told us, I think it was, or it wasn't Optimus, it was actually Carapace. Told us in the messages earlier, is that if you... once you get enough support and they tell you can attack, they'd like you to help them install FedLink in the Protoforge. They tell you that they've reduced the size of patrols here. They've reduced the strength of the patrols here. So the patrols are actually weaker. I think there's not fewer of them, but they're smaller. So if we do meet bots, there will at least be fewer of them. I don't think we have... Okay, there's a bot. Great. Huh. Okay, well, yep. Boom, Cyclops. Can see a Mark's Behemoth just to the north, which is blocking our path. I'm going to step back. I'm stepping back to the south just so that we can maximize our spectral analyzer. Because if there's a behemoth up there, he's probably in the open. If he's in the open, it's a big old room. So if you cross around this corner here, you're more likely to be within visual range of something up there. And I don't have my jammer on right now. It's kind of problematic. Maybe I should rip off my hacking suite and put on the jammer. That might be a good idea. We don't really need 2 hacking suites here. It's not a big advantage. It could be helpful if, for example, we wanted to fabricate something over there, but we shouldn't need hacking for the UFD stuff. Yeah, as Plexion says, jammer should be on at all times here. It's pretty good. I'm not necessarily trying to avoid Super Fortress waking up, but in general, it's just good because there's dangerous stuff here. So we only have advanced, unfortunately, but we're going to use advanced. We have terror bombs. Do we really have problems with terror bombs? Is that an autocorrect? Terror bombs? We have 1 terror bomb, but yes, we're not going to be going by Super Fortress either way. But in general, you really just, jamming is good for just avoiding problems. Drop an item to summon for Plexus Tether. Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking about that. If you do that, that does wake up the fortress automatically. Not that we really care. I think it's not going to matter. So that is something that is actually probably a good idea, usually on this map, because it allows you to plan. Maybe we could do that since we're alone in this corner. Honestly, I'm a little worried about this corner, because if we get stuck back here, we might get stuck. Let's find out if there's another way out of this corner first. One way is I could put on a terrain scanner, but also I want to just know if there's something in this room up here. Wait, my cursor's off-centered again. Here we go. I'm just seeing how far we can get up here. All right. Okay. Let us... I'm going to do a tiny bit of terrain scanning over here while it seems like we're alone for a little while. So what we should be able to do is put on terrain scanner and swap off cooling. Oh, I forgot about the ambient too. Oh yeah, we can actually swap off cooling now. Yeah. Like Quarantine, this map has ambient cooling, and we actually don't need that. Okay, that's actually pretty good. The other thing we're going to do... Oh, didn't have to ditch the hackware. Oh, that's okay. I mean, I can put on something else anyway. We don't need the hackware, so It's fine. Because I don't really plan on using it. We're gonna hopefully, well, I was gonna say get other stuff, but you know what? We're maybe not gonna get other stuff. But yeah, I forgot about the ambient cooling in here. Haven't dealt with that yet. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is drop something here. We're gonna drop, I guess we could just drop one of these regular anti-grav systems. Seismic may be better. Oh wait, do we have seismic? Oh, we have seismic. Oh, because you can't see hunters. Yeah, that's true. Especially if they come over here. Actually, are there even hunters running around this place? I had forgotten. Yeah, there's hot shots, but those are separate. That's true though. I also didn't even pay attention to the fact that we had a seismic. Are these hunter nooks? Oh, well, that's not hunter nooks aren't gonna. Seismic won't help us with hunter nooks. But anyway, seismic does have other advantages in terms of we can see some stuff around. There are hunter squads. Okay. Oh yeah. I remember now. There are hunter squads. Yeah. Definitely hunters. Although, I mean, some of them are responses. I'm trying to think of when I was playing around where the hunters were coming from. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there were roaming hunter squads because obviously some of them can come as responses to other stuff, and so you end up with hunters here. But initially on the map, I'd forgotten. I guess there are patrols as well. All right, so what I did was I dropped this on the floor. I think we're just gonna attach the plexus and yeah, good luck hitting the drone. Yeah, that's we'll see how this works out. Let's step out in the hallway here. We can see it coming. Okay, so there are no recyclers on this map. Instead, we should be able to hit this drone, right? What else do I have? I have nano actuators. Do I need nano actuators? Yeah, what if I miss? Would it save enough time to catch him? How fast are these drones? I forgot how fast they are. They're fairly fast. So basically this map does not have recyclers. Instead, it has a type of drone called a retriever. Make retrievers as fast as supersonic drone. Retrievers are drones that will come and pick up anything you drop, like recyclers. And they will immediately take it away. They're pretty quick, and they will not take it to a recycling machine, though. They're fast enough to annoy you, yes. Also, we're kind of far away, which means it'll take a while to get here. Ferry recyclers. Anyway, we'll just see if I can get it. Honestly, the closer we are, the better. But I also don't want to get spotted by anything. I don't remember how fast they are. We'll see their speed when they show up. But oh, here he is. We got him. We got him on sensors. Wait, is he? Okay, I'll make sure he's not going to take some like hidden door or whatever. Here he goes. Oh, he's 36 speed? Okay, he's faster than us. These guys are fast. That means that if he tries to run. Here it is. Look at that. It's an N4 retriever. This is a drone which is going to steal our parts. Let's get up here. God damn it. As soon as I see this N4 retriever, a mosquito just flew by my screen. That's annoying. I have my mosquito killer here. I already just killed one of these things in the bathroom. I swear, that is such an amusing coincidence. Freaking mosquito just flew by. I thought there was only one in the house, and I just killed him before the stream. Anyway, okay. Okay, so here comes the drone. He's going to try and steal the part he dropped, and I got to try to stop him. All right. I think momentum is not really necessary here, but I'll get some momentum. Okay, I got backwards momentum. Oh, he's dead. He dropped his plexus tether. Where'd he go? Got him. Oh yeah. Did you hear that? That's the sound of... That's the sound... So right after I killed the retriever, that mosquito showed up again, and I grabbed my zapper, and he is zapped. Oh, it's popping on its own over here next to me. You did hear that? That was actually like even 2 feet away from the mic. It would have been pretty cool if it was closer. Kills drone in game and in real life. Yes, that was pretty cool. Perfect timing. All right, that was worth it. Okay, so here's what's going on. Oh, okay. So there was a message there. Super Fortress powering up for active defense. So big spoiler there. You know, it said this stream's gonna be all spoilers. So that that gets a lot of people obviously the first time you come here. If you are not aware of that, it's obviously kind of a scary thing to hear. We did get it, but yeah, as soon as you destroy, or as soon as you took out a retriever, that happens. If you use a plexus tether, that would happen. There's anyone who spots you and reports you because you're not jamming them, that too would alert the Super Fortress. So the Super Fortress was actually asleep, you know, resting, and you can sneak by him, right by him, if you can get all the way to him undetected. So that is one way into the back, and some people do that. You really want to do that on a faster build. Kills Rowdy, at least in the AWS EXDEC, that's right. Life imitates art. I know that'd intimidate me. The bug zappers are very intimidating. Okay, so Intel, there is for sure a 7 tile dig east. Yeah, we can see that here. Oh, here comes an engineer. He's coming all the way here for this. But yeah, so it looks like there's a north-south corridor here, and it's pretty wide. So, damn, this actually... Can I get it by this behemoth even? Even if we dig diagonally through here, the machines actually probably block it barely. It's kind of a scarily close to the Cyclops. Honestly, there could be another solution. You could actually go through this room, another room here, and there might be a room up there, but honestly, with the fact there's a behemoth there, makes it less likely there's a room over here. Because behemoths only dig into walls, not rooms, so there would have to be another room up there with a dig or something. But yeah, if you dig northeast through here, it's quite likely we could get through going this way, but honestly, this path right through there is a little scary. Yeah, this is actually kind of a scary move. It's probably doable, though. Hello, Philosophy Light. Welcome to the stream. Finally getting back into action. Yeah, you might be able to go behind the Cyclops, but honestly, I'm guessing not. It's not highly likely. But yeah, the terrain scan is showing us there is indeed nothing out here. It's and we saw where this guy was running. Or I mean, where the retriever was running up here. Actually, I don't quite remember where he was running. Anyway, let's do this first. So this here is a new part, the plexus tether. This links to the Forge plexus, as its name. Every 5 turns, receiving positions and IDs of all OB10 recognized parts throughout the entire Protoforge area. So it's tracking all the parts, and this is one of the decisions you can make beforehand. You know, using this thing does wake up the Super Fortress, but it's pretty easy to get one if you just drop a part, as you saw we did there. So, oops. Good job, we're getting jammed. All right, I've attached one. I've attached the plexus tether. You don't have to leave it attached forever. Fortunately, it's survived that. It sucks if you destroy it and then you have to wait. Now I need to go get I need to pick this up because I actually did want to keep my anti-grav. And shortly, we're going to have, the plexus tether is going to report back to us. It takes it's only once every 5 turns. That's a hallway to the east. Yeah, actually, I thought that the spotter was pretty close. Not the spotter, he's the drone, the retriever. Plexion tether. Someone's media area. Unauthorized access to Forge Plexus network. Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot about that. It's fine. It's fine. We're fast, right? So as soon as you use it, that was the other thing that happens. Once you use the tether, they can lock onto your position and send more forces to your area. So that's a bad thing. But it does mean we're gonna get. Look at that. There we go. Oh man, that's not good. Not good at all. All right. I can probably just I can drop the tether now. It did what we wanted it to do. So what did we want the tether for? Locating parts. So as you can see, there are no parts to the east of us. Off to the east here, there's nothing. There's no parts on the floor. But if you go north, this is the area far in the north where, as you can see, there are lots of parts. And they are clearly grouped. Oh god, the weapon cache is way up there. All kinds of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Sadly, it looks like we don't get good stuff here. Okay, so, and you know, you can label them and see what everything is. Yeah, weapons are the furthest away. This is one of the main things that people want to get, is the weapon cache. There is, basically there's a ton of, like I said, there's a ton of unique parts that are only found in the Protoforge. There's, these are faulty, there's a lot of faulty ones up here. You can fix faulty parts though. That's a new thing in the Protoforge. I think we can see that down here somewhere. No, where is that? Oh, is it down here? There we go. There's a new part called the cross calibrator. This allows you to fix faulty parts. There's some other caveats, but basically, in simple terms, you can fix faulty parts with the cross calibrator. So that is something also that's only available in the Protoforge, and you do need it sometimes because some of these parts are amazing, but they're also pretty likely to be faulty, and so you need to grab that and have the ability to fix them. We won't get into the details on that, but anyway, yeah, there's helical rail cannons. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff you might want to use back here. The strike rail, some of the better weapons, plasma driver, terror saw, lightning penetrator, there's all kinds of stuff back here. Deflector sword, another deflector sword. What else do they got back here? More helical rail cannons. Man, a lot of good stuff back here, as usual. Okay, so yeah, this is the weapon, one of the weapons rooms. There's stuff back here. What do they got? This is one of the best weapons, the directed potential cannon, as you can tell, rating 10. Disintegration rate, I don't know. It doesn't look like it actually. I mean, blast hammer. There's the blast hammer. That's good. Yeah, it's like being a kid in a candy shop for a combat player. Yes. And really there's stuff back here for almost any build. Impact drone bay, that's good. Very good. A thermoelectric network. The cloak mesh. 2 cloak meshes. Highlight the flight prop. Yeah, we're getting to them. Looking around at some of this stuff. There's the flight. Let's see. Yeah, there's some flight stuff here. There's biomechanical wings. Experimental surge thruster. 2 wings. What do they got up here? Another surge thruster. And more wings. Oh, there's another one down here too. More surge thruster and another surge thruster. There's actually a better one. We didn't get any in this here apparently. There is another flight unit. Yeah, and the legs. There's experimental armored exoskeleton. These are very good. Biometal exoskeletons. There's some VSS legs thrown in. More armored exoskeletons. Basically, yeah, these experimental armored exoskeletons are very nice. And there's a lot of them, as you can see. A couple big launchers. Yep, here's the launchers down here. The EMP blanket launcher. Smart ZDS. Rapid grenade launcher. That one's faulty. Technically, with an... I won't get into it. We have an SR, so we can fix even singular faulty stuff for those who know what that means. Here's the resource room. There's chromium batteries. This is one of the more sought after parts in this map for any build. The anti-grav storage unit. Basically the best storage in the game purely because it's light but also allows you to carry a lot of stuff, so that's good on most builds, almost every build pretty much, unless you really need more storage than that, but it's pretty good. Matter bank. Anti-grav storage. Unironically, the most powerful item in the entire game. It's not even close. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it doesn't allow you to kill things though. There's definitely stuff in here that is powerful in the allows you to kill everything sense. So, yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Network penetrator, active sensor suite, matter bank. What else was over here? So, there's a lot of good power sources here too. These are good power sources, but the problem is, so basically, we can fairly easily access. This is the main room that's very easy to access because we can dig from the south and get into this room. But any of the rooms to the north, obviously the further north you get, you have to go through more corridors that have more dangerous enemies in them. So this is the easiest room to access. So if you can get weapons or something like that down here, you're in better shape. Power sources is not what we would want down here. That's actually kind of unfortunate. The garrison is, I believe, it should be located around here, I think, just to the east of the cross calibrator. And there's also rooms. These aren't rooms. There's a big corridor, east-west corridor here. The Super Forges is located right here, and there's also a corridor here. But these are weaker parts out in the corridor. If you want the really good stuff, you got to go to the back rooms. These are just okay parts. They're high level, but they're not the stuff you're really here for, as you can tell from the trap extractor. Is a really good trap extractor, but this is a trap extractor, you know, recoil nullifier. These are all high level parts and good at what they do, but the real cool stuff is in the back. Oh look, RG22. The armor everyone hates, but actually uses almost every run. We probably won't need that, but we're not going. I don't think we're going to go back here. And then, in fact, just kind of introducing it, I guess. Experimental force field back here. That was switched up to be unique to Protoforge. That used to be available in the regular game, but for Beta 15, it was made a Protoforge exclusive part, the experimental force field, because it's extremely good. It always was. So I did move a couple parts to be in the Protoforge, but most of these parts are completely new, and a lot of them are very good. There's also a special room far, far in the back with some really new stuff. Well, there's a teleporter, if we need one. That is one of the ways out of here. So there's a navigation harness. It's another form of teleportation. And there's also nanofilaments. We got polyglass. You heard that right. Experimental. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, I fail to imagine we can do better than the normal. Well, it's only 2 slots, which is a significant improvement. There is no DNI in the Forge. We did bring one, though. So that's one of the main ways to... So if you loot this place, you kind of would prefer to go one way, right? Like you go all the way in here, you loot all this stuff, and then how do you get out? Because it's not circular intentionally. You need a way out, and otherwise on the way out, you might have to fight a bunch more stuff. So there are several ways to do that. You can use this is actually a form of teleportation. You can bring your own forms of teleportation. There's several you can bring from outside. There's also, this is a teleportation item. It's got special mechanics. We won't get into that. But the other option is there is a transdimensional reconstructor in this map, and what you can do is, see, I've brought a DNI. I'm just carrying it around. I didn't really bring it for this purpose, but it is something you might want to do here, is drop a DNI out here near the exit or somewhere safe, and then you can rush in, loot the place, and then use their teleporter. That's always here. This is always here. It's guaranteed. These 2 items are guaranteed back here, so that you do have some options for getting out if you make it all the way in and then want to use that to escape. So yeah, these 2 items are always here. This one, it actually can vary. There's several different types of nanofilaments, and what these do is they give you permanent modifiers to your resistances. Some positive, some negative. So you become stronger against certain damage types and weaker against others, and it's completely optional whether you want to use it, of course. Some people would not ever want any of them. Some people might prefer one type over another. But yeah, that's permanent resistance modifications. And so I guess I don't really need to get into the details of the rest of that. You can look, I know Cogmind has all of this stuff well documented. Almika did, of course, an excellent job in terms of strategy, breaking down the map, how you might want to approach it, what's actually in the map. So this is my general summary. That's just I just gave you a quick little summary. There's more details to it for sure, and it's been interesting to see all the different ways that people have been tackling it and the different builds that have come through here. But if you go through this map and you survive and have a good way to escape, you are guaranteed to come out with a very powerful build. So yeah, the best Veridux, correct. Bringing a DNI is a very good idea if you're coming to this map as a way to escape. Oh, that's why I failed and had to leave in core hover. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, Yamaka really did an insane job. I was incredibly impressed. Put a lot of work into that. So if you need an actual guide for how to approach this map, as with most maps, it's kind of if you've got the time, and especially, of course, if you're not playing on rogue mode and you can just load anyway, highly recommended to just explore it on your own first, because there's a lot of unexpected and new things to discover. But beyond that, if you need some help, or are just curious and aren't really going to be getting here and don't mind spoiling yourself, there's plenty of info there. All right, so that is our answer. So the whole reason I attached the Plexus tether was to decide if we were going to really get anything from going north. It looks like no, we don't have to worry about this. I mean, it's nice. These are good power sources. I already have Vortex Chain, which is good in itself. These are actually excellent power sources, though. So, it's nice to have them if we could grab some, but also there's enemies in these rooms, too. So... There's one minor trivia on the wiki page about the Protoforge that bugs me, but I'm going to talk about it when we see it. All right, well, hopefully we'll see it. Okay, so, wow. I was really hoping for maybe something interesting to grab up here. The fact that we don't have anything that I really want makes me want to say we don't really need to bother even going up there. Hey, Unified, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, sorry for the lack of streams over the past few weeks now. Been looking forward to getting back into streaming. Obviously, going on a trip wasn't helpful, but I've also been really looking forward to streaming some other games in the meantime as well, other roguelikes and stuff. It's just so many things on my list. Anyway. But yes, first we've got to finish this stream. And so the only reason to go north would be to take out the garrison. I think it's pretty hard to take out the garrison after the fight starts, to be honest. But if you don't take it out, you have to deal with more prototypes. I don't know. But in the interest of also just making sure that we get to see the event and everything, maybe I should just... I don't know. I may be underestimating hover and our capabilities here, but I was going to say maybe we should just skip it. So we can take off the Plexus tether now. We don't really need it anymore. Also, there are enemies incoming. All right, we currently have seismic. Let's do terrain scan again. Get some more data going on that. I think we should be able to get out of east here. Alright, that is the engineer. This dot to the northwest of us. He's coming to fix that wall. Hello, engineer. Alright, yeah, it's only a 2-tile dig. Oh, wow, there's even a dig right here. Right here. What's the barrier wall's north strength? Yeah, up there is way up here. See, all the way up here where you gotta try to get north. This whole back area is surrounded by a double layer reinforced barrier, which is pretty strong. You can get through it with a Terra Bomb, clearly. You can get through any terrain with a Terra Bomb as long as it's not machinery. So we can disintegrate it that way. I don't remember its exact strength. You'd have to look at, I don't know, that might be, I would assume that's in the wiki reference, but it's powerful. I think we should be able to get through barriers with our broadsword just fine. 50 to 100? I don't know, actually. No, they're probably strong against that now, huh? Because I'm wondering how we're going to get to the east side, because I don't really want to go past the Alpha 7 experimentals over there. What do we have that can shoot through walls, anyway? We have an enhanced Nova Cannon. All right. Wondering what we can dig with. But yeah, there's a pretty strong barrier. Veridux is talking about here that you can go on north. And you have to get through the barriers in order to make it into the area. And that's, again, that does summon more enemies. I think I'll just forget about the other thing. I'm going to go down here. I wonder where those bots are coming. Are they coming? Oh, I see some bots to the right. What are they doing? Well, okay. The fact... All right, now thinking back real quick, the fact that the retriever came from down here, which means this is the fastest access to the forge plexus, which is a big thing in the room over here. That's where they're coming from. The retrievers come from the plexus itself, and it came this way and then went north, which means that's the most direct route. That also means that bots coming for us are probably going to pass through that corridor. All right, here come the bots. This is probably the response squad. They're moving pretty slow though. You know, watch out around a matter. Yeah, it does look like that's my plan, is to go southeast. It looks like there's a room there. I don't know if this is earth along here though. There's probably earth. It's not so I should be able to dig south almost immediately. Nope. Okay, I was worried that this was not. Yeah, there's no earth here. Shoot. All right, that's an engineer too. But it doesn't mean we can dig this spot. Oh, we'd have to dig here, here, and here. This isn't an easy room to dig through. All right, it's getting kind of annoying. I should have had my sensors on. There's literally, remember, there's a behemoth behind the wall behind us now. God damn it. So the game is choosing for us. What's going to happen here? This is bad. These are decapitators. They are a new type of enemy, and they are very bad. Oh, what the hell, man? Why does this have to happen right now? I should have had my... I should have... I don't know. I forgot about these guys. I really should have had my actual sensors on, not been using my seismic for this. So these guys are both insanely fast and will also chop us to pieces. We're kind of in serious trouble. Anyway, as you can see here, they're flying 19, but that's because it hasn't even overloaded yet. They can be here in 2 seconds. We're kind of screwed. Just got here too. Oh man. I do not have a way to defend against these guys. I'm gonna have launcher, which is nice, but they're gonna completely obliterate this. Yeah, that concept concussive dispersal blaster. These guys, as you can see, they took out the wall. They blasted me. I chopped through this wall. They immediately blasted me to the opposite side of the room. Fusion bomb to the face. Sounds well, it's sort of good. The problem with the fusion bomb is it will also open the area and release the behemoth behind us. Oh god. This is going to be very seriously not good. Okay, well maybe this guy will block his friends. Oh my god, he's got a lot of friends. Vertex says this is run ending. I think we'll get it. I don't know about attaching Aegis when you're about to launch her. It's probably okay. We got most of them. The behemoth didn't see us, I don't think, yet. I just don't want to take out that machine there. Can you die? Thank you. Alright, well, they dropped some Surge Thrusters, which I can't use. Never mind, that's flight. Okay, well. It's a fusion bomb. Of course it's a recovery. No, I mean, we have a ton of coverage. We have regenerating stuff. It's not what I wanted to do, but I'm happy to be alive. Yeah, being alive is good. Alright. Well, we need to get... I'm really happy that Behemoth can't see us. Let's get the hell out of here shortly. The Cyclops? No, the Cyclops can't see us because of the machines. That's what I was gauging earlier once I was thinking about trying to dig through the corner. The machines block his vision. Not entirely, but barely. Okay. That could have been worse. Alright, now our problem is matter. I only have 77 left. Okay, here's some new enemies. These are new in Beta 15, the Hotshot. So there are a bunch of new prototypes in this map. There's, well, I guess we'll talk about them as we see them. These are Hotshots. They have shield legs. They can actually use their shield legs too. Oh, they have an unknown leg too. Well, the other one should be a heavy shield leg. They have both a regular shield leg and a heavy shield leg, so kind of one bigger leg and one smaller leg. But these are, I think we've talked about them, and I think have I even used these before? I haven't actually used these before in any of my runs yet, since this has been introduced. The shield legs are kind of like siege legs. I don't think I've used them anyway. It's been a while. Only done, I guess, one stream of Beta 15. These are, yeah, you can go into kind of like a shielding mode with these and deflect shots, similar to Siege. And these guys, they're just grunts with flame decals all over. Heat is up again? Oh, that's okay. Oh, heat is up. Why is heat up? You know what? I think it's, oh, I know why. It's because I stopped using cooled. I swapped one of my, instead of putting on I put on a regular anti-grav instead of the cooled version. I lost 2 anti-gravs. Fortunately, I had some replacements. I lost one of the cooled ones. That's why our heat is currently net positive. It probably won't matter, though, for a while. Okay, so they haven't seen us yet. So we could go north and around there. Honestly, we're probably supposed to go east. Well, we didn't go through walls, so it's, or rooms. This room and then maybe a room there. Oh, where else are these far away? I didn't worry about that. Oh, okay, they're not that far away. I can go through the rooms to the south, though. And I guess our idea is we're going to try to sneak off to the east. Oh, they're going east, so it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Where the hell is my... Oh, I took off my broadsword? That scared me for a second there. I took off the wrong thing is what I took off. I was supposed to take off the fusion bomb launcher. Idiot. Oh, God. Especially since I'm corrupted. And low on matter. Yeah, my plan is to go south and dig east. Technically, you can also go up here and dig through that room and go southeast. There's a room there as well. There's 2 rooms here. But I'm going to take the south side. I need matter is what I need. I have 88 matter. It's going to be a problem if I have to use the launcher again. Anyway, it's nice to be far away from those guys so that I can now... Could also summon drones. Well, they're actually going to come automatically for this stuff up here. Which I could have taken to summon more drones. It's true. They don't drop much matter, though. I don't remember how much, but very little. Honestly, yeah, that would have been a smart idea since I have free inventory space. I could have just grabbed this stuff to bring it closer to me. That would have worked. But it's too far away now, and I'm not going back. I like the hotshots too because of the experimental weapon shield delivery. Yeah, like any prototype bots, you know, there's positives and negatives. You get the positives of being able to take their loot. So they can be a good source of taking their legs is actually pretty decent. Shielding legs, shield legs. If you are a leg build. And, you know, a number of things from other bots. Oh, sure was good to have fusion. Would suck if they chopped it off too, but fortunately we had pretty good coverage there. Also jamming. Okay, nano actually shoot. I really want to put on my terrain scanner right now. I need to see what's behind this wall, but I also... Oh god. Okay, new enemy. Anyway, but I was gonna say, but I also need to conserve matter at this point. This is a new enemy as well. This is not a regular heavy. This is the Overlord. Oh god, we're within his range. He's like a heavy, but worse. This guy is going to patrol. He's an actual patrolling heavy. He travels the map and he does normal heavy things otherwise. He's obviously more powerful too. He's got a lot of very good parts. If you can actually hack him if you have Riff. You can also, I mean, he's glass cannony like other heavies. If you want to, you can confront him. But we are in no way capable of fighting this guy. Really, well, I mean, technically we have a Sigil broadsword and all that, but it's just dangerous to fight a heavy in general. Plus, of course, they summon reinforcements. So this guy. Oh, you know what I was thinking? I wonder, those cutters were the ones that were sent after us, weren't they? That's who was coming. Because of the tether. I was just trying to think now what other bots might be out there. Anyway, he could call more cutters in. That would be bad. Did you call a heavy a glass cannon? Yes, I did. They're kind of glass cannon-y. I mean, they're a lot more effective offensive than defensively. You can, if you're powerful, you can take them out pretty quickly. They're not like behemoths, which are chunky. Anyway, he's wandering around. My guess is he's going to actually head towards us, which is not good. I'm going to retreat immediately. Okay, he's going south, which is interesting. Man, maybe I should have gone north. Maybe I was too scared of them. Well, they're scary because they're, you know, if they get enough hits off and if you can't take them down quickly enough, they do annihilate you. I do think heading north instead might be a good idea, just because I don't want to get near this guy. He will cause more trouble. I would need to head east, but I don't want to get near that guy. Interestingly, he's going southwest, which I wonder where he's headed. He patrols around. He's got a very large patrol route. He kind of checks out some random rooms on the west side here. He will head through the north. He'll go through the north corridor here and pass like Super Fortress and then duck down into the east room where the actual forge is. And that's where he starts, actually. He starts in the forge. So he's kind of here to throw a wrench in your plans because he's wandering around and he's, yeah, a problem. So we don't want to get near that guy. So I think we'll try a different direction. Okay, we're currently jamming. So I need to get more matter. We can try the north route. There was no retrievers coming yet. I don't know how far over this room is and if we can get into it or not. It looks like it's probably pretty far over though. We'd have to get too close to the hot shot there. And there's an eye to the north, which could be bad actually if I can't jam him. What's our jamming range here? Boom. Yeah, I mean I can't jam him outside his range actually, but if he's not reporting us, that means there's no enemies to the north right now. Because he should be able to see us right now. Whoops. Are there exterms? There's the same old exterms, yeah. Okay, these grunts are still going east. Maybe I can shoot a hole in the wall. And hope that I don't get in trouble. No, don't shoot that guy. I'm gonna just shoot a diagonal hole right here. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, here comes the retriever. So we can hopefully gank this guy and get some matter. Come on, dude. See, not much matter. But it's better than nothing, right? Alright, next thing to do is jam this guy and annihilate him. You need to be annihilated. I missed him! God damn it. It's getting too far away. Shoot. Alright, I guess I'll let him go. 91 matter. Okay, I can see again. Alright. Oh, I don't have the sentry labeling on, do I? Alright, I guess I'll comment that. Don't lose melee accuracy by using a sword while the gun is active? No, they're unrelated. I mean, it's just active. It doesn't... I'm not actually attacking with the gun. You can't attack with the two at once anyway. It doesn't matter. Active states don't change anything in terms of weapons. I mean, unless you're actually using them or they're usable. For example, I guess follow-up melee, but those are inactive anyway. You can't activate them. But no effect. You're not actually shooting the weapon. Alright. Okay, so there's two more to the east. Oh wait, this is the hot shots. They're onto the east of us now. And there's another retriever coming. And also... the artificer over there. Interesting. Well, at least I should be able to head east safely. More hot shots. As you can see, there's only 2 hot shots each. There's pairs of hot shots running around. These groups would be larger if we were not UFD aligned. So if you come to the Protoforge, and we're here for the UFD, but you can come here without being aligned to the UFD. Just take to attack it as a normal. You want to steal all this loot in the back type of map, or at least some of it. Sometimes you only go for a partial steal if you just don't have the means for the full thing once you get back there. But and if you would come here in that under those circumstances, then these would be larger squads of hotshots. 2 is actually not too bad. Okay, so there's a room to the south and to the northeast. We know we're headed in the right direction. Shoot. They're probably behind a wall. Yeah, okay, there's a door there though. And they're coming inside. Of course they are. Here comes another retriever. He's here to deliver a few more matter. Shoot. Alright, well there's your programmers. I could theoretically kill the programmers then. I don't really want more corruption, but... So the guys to the south are headed into the room, which will put them out of the way. That's a nice thing. The bad thing is there's programmers coming now. Alright, so where are the programmers coming from? There are 2 entrances to this map. One, there is an exit to the northwest of us, somewhere. Somewhere in this area up here is an exit. That will take you back to the next floor. We're currently on -2, so it will take you to access. So they could come from there. They could also come from the garrison. The garrison is up here, as I was talking about, and that means their route passes by from the garrison. They have to come through the back area, and then it takes them a while to get here. Back there, then by the super fortress thing, come all the way down out here. Where did that heavy go? Maybe you should have dropped a DNI at spawn. I mean, to be honest, I don't need a DNI on me at all anymore. That's true. I don't. I'm not planning on going into the back either. So normally what you would do is go north from the start and then drop a DNI somewhere up here would be a smart idea. I'm just keeping it because I don't have a plan for it. DNI has saved me before using it as a weapon. By dropping it and intentionally detonating it to destroy stuff that's after me. That's the only other actual use I can think of for it right now. I guess another use would be I could use it as a digging tool too. It can dig through anything. Also good. If, for example, the broadsword has... if the broadsword can't get us through the wall to the east, I'd like to dig a hole in the wall, and if I can't, the DNI might make that possible. In fact, it pretty much should be able to. But first I need to find the layout of the area to the east of us. So anyway, if I head east, we will not see the programmers that are coming. At least not for a while. It's unlikely we'll see them at all, because even if they come from the north, it's quite likely they'll circle around to the west and come down that way. Okay. So we don't have to worry about them yet, but the heavy is somewhere over here still. That's a machine analyzer. That might be helpful to attach a machine analyzer real quick. Wouldn't hurt. Alarm trap. Stasis traps. Alright, so that heavy seems to have gone into a lower area here. But the thing is, there is no connection to the west, which means he's probably just making a pit stop down here on his patrol route, and then he's going to come back north because he has to. So we do need to be wary of that. I kind of like this area to the southeast of us, though. Shoot. I need that grunt to get the hell in that room. Go in the room now. Oh, here comes another retriever. I really want to take this retriever and matter as well. But I also need to get out down here as quickly as possible. Alright, so this trap is in the open in this room. That's dangerous. That means there's probably more alarm traps in this whole area here. But it is a big area, so we'll kind of just risk it, I guess, and run through. Because I need to get out of here. Ooh, I was going to head southeast, but you know that retriever? If he's coming southwest and runs through that door, we get spotted. Yeah, there's stasis around the corner. Where was it? Yeah, it was a stasis right over there. That showed up as well. Looks like there's machines in this room, so we should be blocked from view from the hotshots. But yeah, getting in the stasis might kind of suck. It doesn't slow us... Well, I was going to say it doesn't slow us too much. It actually slows us more than it would have before. I could pull off the Nova Cannon and be faster, though. Spooky. There's the heavy. He's probably coming up this way. Okay, not bad so far. Okay, now I can put on the terrain scanner. Because I've got some matter. Saved up some matter by killing a bunch of bots, right? Alright, I think we've... No, I was going to say we found the entrance, but not yet. Terminal to the north. There goes a retriever. Ah, there we go. Okay, here's the main access. AP73. That is an Alpha 7 variant, a new one. This is a non-RIF prototype bot. Basically a very advanced prototype, which is even more dangerous than a regular Alpha 7, and you don't really want to tangle with them. They are guarding the entrance to the Forge Plexus. There's actually another one up here. There's two. I'm guessing this must be the southern one, so there's another one there, which means there's an east-west corridor right there. And this leads directly into the Plexus, which means there's a room to the south here, which also will give us access if I can get through the wall. And I don't have to mess with these guys. That's nice. There's the other one. And we're being jammed. But that's okay. Okay, so there's no access there. There's a wall there. Shoot, how far are we? Hope we're not too far away. We're a little far away. What's this room to the southeast of us? Need more terrain data. And I need to not be jammed. That would be nice. Ooh. God damn it. Really? Ugh, yes. Once per stream. Okay, I did it once. Let's not have that happen again. There it was. I was going to say, there's a corridor. There's some kind of wall here. I was hoping it was a room, to be honest. It's not. Shoot. 100% of the time. That's right. 100% of streams. Unfortunately, it's a corridor headed this way. I was really hoping somehow it was a corridor south, which hits a room which is larger, because that would get us closer, but it's not. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. To be honest, Terabomb is starting to look a little okay here. Mainly because I don't want to mess with those guys to the north, but also I can't get through the walls here. Also gotta remember this program is coming. Oh, that's closer than I thought. Never mind. Reinforced barrier 80. Unfortunately, slashing 50% resistance. Okay, so yeah, you need to do 160 slashing damage to get through this. We can only do 100 slashing damage at max, which is a lot of slashing damage, but clearly not enough. But we have a DNI. This is only one thing. This is not super thick, right? Wait a minute. Why is it? Is it double thick? Or what is... I don't actually remember how this is organized, which is nice. Will a DNI be satisfactory here? Oh, it enters on the south side. Okay. All right. So yeah, in order to, you know, kind of strategically mix up the map, this room, the plexus room on the east side, it actually has, it can appear in a variety of arrangements, basically north-south, kind of, or east-west, moving around. Or actually, it's more the connection, this connection that moves around. This connection moves around, and the room itself moves around a bit too, I think. But anyway, the things can slightly rearrange, which really, even a slight rearrangement can have a pretty drastic effect on how the map plays out. In this case, it looks like, yeah, I mean, based on these walls here, we are at the bottom left corner of the room, which is not great. But but it'll work. We'll see what happens. The thing is, there's strikers on the other side. They're not even just regular strikers. They're worse than regular strikers. Okay, so there are some guys in there. Yeah, they're that's not good. But I mean, what are you gonna do, right? The other option is to circle all the way around and go up through the north side, which is possible. But I just want to get in there. So what I'm gonna do is try to take out this corner. But I should probably take out the programmers first. I'm kind of worried about the programmers reaching me at a bad time. But the thing is, the programmers don't track you directly anymore, right? So you can avoid them, especially if you left the area where you were when they detect you, right? Because they go to that area and then they kind of try to recenter on you in a larger and larger circle over time. So theoretically, we could still have quite a bit of time on our side here. Alright, so my plan here was to use the DNI to break into this room. Now, I'm hoping this is high enough. I think we should be good here. How big is the DNI explosion again? It's not that big. I'm thinking of dropping it here. If I drop it there and step there, that's maybe a little too close. Maybe I'll drop it there and shoot it from... Drop it there. You've never seen DNI used like this. Ah, yes, it is definitely usable like this. All right, I'm gonna come up here, take this out, and I'm gonna, here's our DNI. All right, let's see it. Oh, right. There it is. Dimensional slip node. We have put a dimensional slip node on the floor. Alright, I don't quite remember exactly how big it is. I just know it's not huge. So I should be safe here. What if I took that out and shot it from here instead? Just in case. Just in case. Certainly that's far enough away. It's not a massive explosion. The thing is, it's just incredibly damaging. It's so damaging, it should be a radius of 5? You've got to be kidding me, really? That means we're kind of in range now, aren't we? According to the wiki. Okay, well, we're on the very outer edge. This might actually be out of range because we're at the edge we're at the square edge of 5 here. I think it might be okay. But just in case, I'll take one more step back and then let her rip. Okay. Nova Cannon. This is a dimensional slip node. Normally they are used, one of their main uses is as a teleportation anchor. But they're also very powerful explosions if you shoot one. Which makes them incredibly dangerous if you try to deploy one when there are enemies nearby. Because if they shoot you and they trigger this thing, it will cause a very, very damaging explosion. But it's also a good key because it can blast through almost anything because it does like entropic damage, a massive amount of entropic damage to things around it. So you can actually use it to kill stuff too. I've used one of these to, in fact the last time I used the DNI was also for this same purpose, simultaneously with killing a bunch of guys. I didn't stream that run, I wish I had, but I made it to the surface exit with the DNI. I brought actually several DNIs and several teleporters, and I was making a mad run for the surface exit. And I was teleporting away from everything, and I reached the outer side of the exit. And at the time, there were like 10 bots following me really closely. There's a bunch of programmers and swarmers and stuff. And I was almost dead, but I had just enough to tank a DNI shot. So I deployed a DNI under me, let them shoot me. It blew the wall open and killed all of them, and I could just walk out. That was one of the cooler endings I've gotten for a regular surface exit before. That would have been cool. Veriduck says I would so bait the progs. Yeah, I mean, we don't know where they are yet, though. Minus 50 fall off, yeah. Yeah, it would have been a perfect stream. I wish I'd streamed that run. I stream almost all my runs for that reason. Because crazy stuff tends to happen. Oh, that was pretty... Oh my god. Did we really need that much cinema? Oh my god. Okay, well, in case you didn't notice, that just ate my Sizzix broadsword. Like, completely ate it. That's not good. I kind of liked that. Well, I mean, I won't probably need it as much later. I really kind of like that, though. What just happened, asked Plexion? Well, I destroyed my own Sizzix broadsword. It was impressive. Next time, maybe 2 step backwards. Well, I couldn't get any further away. I could have easily deployed it a little more to the north, but damn. It just ate my Sizzix broadsword. That's kind of sad. It blew up? Well, I blew it up. I intentionally blew it up because I wanted to get through the wall. But I didn't want it to destroy my broadsword because I kind of needed it. It was a good thing to carry on me. Now I don't have the broadsword anymore. Okay, well that makes me sad. Anyway, that would have been helpful to keep. But you know, I mean, I like losing parts too. Oh man! I even had an SR. I could have SR'd it. Well, how was I going to know I was going to destroy my own broadsword? I was thinking about it earlier, though. I was thinking about duplicating it. So sad. Okay, can I put on the Aegis? I think I can put on Aegis and run through here, right? Was that 15? Yeah, I can carry an Aegis at least. So not good. Rely on Scraptown friends for weapons? Yeah, pretty much. That was kind of the plan anyways, to kind of, I mean, get their help, right? But yeah. Hey, Magi! How wrong did our plans go? Well, the worst one was destroying my own Sigic's broadsword, but that wasn't in the plans. That was that was adjacent to my plan. Oh god. Here they are. EXE. These guys are not good. They use XC strike rails. They are basically undodgeable guns. Very powerful guns. Oh yeah, I know you were here earlier, Magi. Just saying, welcome back. We screwed it up. You missed the plan. Oh man. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So there's execs down here. That's not good either. Man, what am I gonna do? Run by these guys? I could just run by these guys. It's highly likely it gets spotted. They could really mess me up too. The Dark Machines, yes, there they are. There's Dark Machines. They're built into the ground, more or less. They're basically in the ground type machines, which I developed specifically for Protoforge. It was just one of the ideas I came up with for making this a cooler map, alongside the other cool features you will see if you come explore this place. The wiki says they're ghostly machines. Ah, yes, right, exactly. As you thought, Jack 9, they're built into the ground. They are ground machines, just basically so yeah, you can step on them, and otherwise can't really. They don't block vision at all. They can't interact with them in any other way. But yeah, they run through the ground. Usually, you can see them in some of the rooms over here, but they're mainly around the Protoforge. So yeah, these guys are really not cool. It's kind of hard to avoid getting spotted by them though, so I think we're just gonna have to make a run for it. We shouldn't have any other problems in this main room, because we know that the Overlord is down here. As long as these guys don't like wake up here, attack me, shoot through all these walls, hit these guys, and then get their attention, because that would be bad. These guys are obviously not good too. The fact that we're jamming might keep one of these guys from being woken up as fast as the other one. Anyway, I'm gonna try to run by him. Hopefully this doesn't. Oh God, there's a Terminator. Shoot, plan spoiled. There are Terminators in the room too, because these guys aren't enough. Prototype Executioners, EXE6. I thought, oh, they didn't have to be Executioners, I think. Wait a minute, are there also Strikers over there too? Or these guys can sometimes be Executioners, sometimes be Strikers. I kind of forgot. Anyway, yeah, there's Terminators. Yeah, I think we've got the answer to that. Imagine nuclear reactors, but they're in the floor. Yes. You're doing good for everything going wrong. Yeah, everything is going wrong. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be pushing my luck here. Honestly, I would feel safer with the broadsword at least, because it can tank damage for a while. I mean, honestly, if I still had the broadsword and I was looking at this situation right now, I would pull back and replicate the broadsword so that I'd have two of them. In case, you know, in the likely event that one would actually get destroyed, you just put on another one. It's fine. Just use it as armor, basically. Extra armor, because I don't know what else I'm going to necessarily need that for anyway. Yeah, the essence of being good at Cogmind is surviving everything going wrong rapidly. I do enjoy. That's what I enjoy about Cogmind, the ability to do that. It's always a lot of fun. So that's why I don't mind getting into too much trouble, because then it's the fun part is getting out of the trouble too. Like right now. Advice for life. Yeah, except the try not to get into trouble first thing, because it's going to come for you anyway, right? We could replicate the regen plating right now as something to replace, to be honest. What's our coverage on that? 45%. The other thing that's going to happen soon is we'll likely start losing hover pretty soon, though, which is a problem, because as soon as we lose too much of that, man, this could easily go sideways. I would feel much better if there was no hunters over here. I'm glad I saw them early. If we saw them once we were over here, then we'd be committed. Right now we're not committed, so we could technically pull back now, take out the programmers, wait for these hunters to leave, take this more slowly. Sadly, I lost my anti-programmer weapon, which is like the broadsword. I have to kill them with other stuff now. Oh god. I'm tempted to... just running for it seems like a bad idea. These guys, even if they don't wake up, this guy will probably shoot... if you run this way, he'll shoot and wake them up. Also, I'm pretty sure there's other guys over here, aren't there? Yeah, I think the execs are here. There's also strikers over here. So this seems like overall a bad plan. I feel a lot better with the hunters we're not here. We need a Cogmind version of the scroll of removal. Certain items can certainly fill that role, but we don't have them. Like actually Plexion was asking before, up here in the north side, where you got all the awesome loot, there's a disintegration ray. That's like a scroll of removal. You point at stuff and it disappears. Yeah, I know what you mean by scroll of removal, though. Basically, like genocide in NetHack and whatnot. Oh, Veriduck says I saw him use it on Doko. Yeah, no, he recently had that. That's right. I saw that on Discord as well. Or the run that Plexion was sharing, and the Doko thing. But yeah, it's a really good weapon. It's kind of erases stuff. But no, yeah, it's true. We don't have something that completely erases classes yet. Oh yeah, I did see your message, Plexion. Yeah. Kind of broken? Well, I mean, it's intended to be broken. That's why it's kind of broken. I mean, that's what it is. If you can get into the Protoforge, you're guaranteed to get some broken stuff. Basically, all the stuff in the back room is broken. That includes the disintegration ray. It includes the cloak meshes. I mean, there's broken stuff back here already. These things, all these things, if you use them correctly, like the blast hammer is amazing. The directed potential cannon is insanely good. Cloak meshes, there's 2 of them here. You can make yourself almost invisible with these 2 of these things. Impact drone bay also can solo the main boss. So yeah, there's all this stuff's good. Even disintegration ray is just one of them. 2 of these is pretty awesome. It'd be kind of nice to sneak back there and grab that. We're not sneaking past Superforge now. We do have the Terra Bomb. We can't technically still go in the back, but I don't really want to do that. Let's see, what else could we do? What are the options here? The other option is to go all the way around north. Heck, use the Terra Bomb on the north side. That's actually kind of funny. This stuff is so hard, or so strong, it makes me want harder challenges to use them on. SF doesn't count. Well, that's actually part of what, that's what Triple Plus was for as well, with not just Triple Plus, but also the post UFD Protoforge. With the new defensive protocols, that's part of that is obviously it depends on the layout and what you encounter. It won't fully live up to that, but as you know, there's also Unchained coming, and they can provide new challenges as well. Disintegration ray nerf. No, I mean, it's not planned to be nerfed though. Like I said, it's meant to be powerful. If anything, it could have a different number of shots set to it, but even then, it'll always still be good. Right now, it has a pretty high number, though, because, anything in that room is meant to be incredibly good, as they are. So, but 40 shots is a lot. I think it's 40. Shoot. Okay, so anyway, another option here, because this is the south side of the room. We could go all the way to the north edge here and use a Terra Bomb to open up this entire thing, and then take a north entrance in. It's probably safer. It does mean we'll have to face the programmers, but to be honest, we can't get through here probably. Not... Disintegration resist sci-fi staple has to be cool and strong. Yes, I will not disagree. All right, I think we're gonna go back then. I mean, the other option is we could wait and see what the hunters do and leave. But to be honest, I think there's other bots here too. It's safer. It's designed such that coming through the south side is a little more. It's generally a little more cramped and dangerous. But if you're willing to go the longer route, the north route, you will probably encounter fewer bots. Because if you go around the east side, there's only going to be 2 executioners over there. Down here, there's more stuff. I mean, not including patrols, like there's a hunter patrol in there, but... All right. Oh, here comes the heavy. All right, he's coming... Is he going or coming? He's coming. Great. Dude, why you gotta do that? He's coming this way. So he's going to come into here and go north. In other words, he's going literally the same way I want to go, which means they can't really go that way yet. Shoot. I could step in. I can't even dodge him by going into this corridor because he's going to head through here, which means we'll be at the edge of his radius or so. And then he might call more cutters. East. I don't really want to try to hide over here, if only because those hunters are going to come this way too. Deactivate prop and hope for immortals. And that's a point. Yeah, you could do that actually. If we're just going to hide, that makes sense. But then also, I have to wait for this guy for a long time because he's going to go all the way north and get out of here. Why is he going back this way anyway? You annoying freak. Anyway, he's got a long way to go. It would be funny if he comes through here too. I doubt he's coming this way though. He's probably going north. And we're going to have to wait a long time because he's slow. Let the engineer wall you in? I mean, I don't see that helping us here, but yeah, anyway, he's going to head north. I don't want to wait for him. This is a tough call. Losing my SB really sucks. Oh, hide you from hunters? I mean... That's too dangerous, actually. You can't actually really do that. Also, the engineers are going to take forever to fix this up. It's going to be a while before they get here. There aren't a lot of engineers on this floor, and they're also busy probably all over here. All that stuff got blown up earlier. So, oh wait, there's an engineer right there. Anyway, it's going to take him a while because engineers, they don't only fix walls, they have to fix the floors too. He's got literally like this entire area to fix. It's going to take him a lot of turns. So yeah, it would be nice. Oh, actually, you know that I just realized he's going to fix these walls. That's not good. We're going to lose that option. He will fix these walls. And then you can't go through here. It's gonna take him a while because he has to fix the floors first. But because he'll fix whatever's closest by, so he's gonna move slowly, but he's gonna repair these walls. Okay, another option is to head north and we could head north, hug the wall, and go east over here and kind of hide behind this wall for a little while. It's not gonna work. You know what? I don't know. I kind of just want to run for it, but. Mainly because I know as soon as we can run past this and hit this area over here, we're going to have friends. But the thing is, if we get completely annihilated on the way, it's also going to be it's going to make the end a lot harder. Okay, a new option is to try to outrun the Overlord. Just go right now and just go north. The problem with that is programmers are coming. I don't know which direction they're coming from. The other problem with that option is we will be partially within his range during that time, and he's going to call cutters, which will also come from the north. You will risk cutters, yeah. Not just risk, it's almost guaranteed he's going to call cutters. People complain about recyclers, but engineers are the real trolls. They do cause problems. I love it. First rule of Cogmind, don't run into more offense. It's true. It's really the rule of any roguelike is don't run into the unknown. And this is the unknown to the north of us here. We don't know what's up there. Except I know that there's programmers somewhere to the north. They might be northwest, though. The decision made here, though, will significantly impact the rest of this map. Are the hunters tracking west? We don't actually know that hunter there, where they're going. I only saw them and turned around. If east, go stand in that room. Which room are we talking about? I don't see a great option here. To be honest, I don't know. I'm leaning towards running north, even though that's a very bad idea. The cutters won't arrive too quickly. Wait, they're cutters. Maybe they'll arrive pretty quickly, but we're fast too for now. Okay, we're not that fast. We're only moving at 48. That's not that fast. Cutters are twice as fast as that. And we would not have as easy of a time taking out another group of cutters. The first one was close enough. Second one wouldn't have an SB to help block Forge Plexus area. I mean, yeah, the main problem is that what I'm worried about is these execs. The other thing is you can't actually head here and then go north. Oh, if hunters are going east, you can stay here. Oh, yeah. True. For sure. But I don't know where they're going. It's hard to say where they're going. All right, I'm going to head east real quick. I'm going back. The other option is to go this way and run north. Go this way, run north, and literally run around the entire plexus. We could do that, right? There's a door here blocking these guys. As long as our jammer doesn't get shut off. The only thing I was worried about is getting these guys shooting through the walls and hitting them or something. They have penetrating weapons. This is what they're using. The XC strike rail, a concept weapon. I haven't really shown any of these yet. The concept weapons all have dark, sketchy dark art. Being concept weapons is their theme. These guys do, they're 25 to 40 damage each, 15% destroy crits, and double penetration. This is one of their main benefits too, aside from just generally high gun damage. It is plus 90% targeting, so they don't really miss. They also have pretty good range, as you can see. I mean, a standard kind of good kinetic gun range, but they're badass. Yeah, that too. It's also them. That's part of where it came from, is just being, concept. They're not as fleshed out. I wouldn't say not painted, but it also means they're just less finalized. Being concept weapons, but yes, also cool. But if I was trying to do dark cool, I normally do things like the Nova Cannon. Oh, I've actually never compared items this way. Oh, that's funky with the art like that. It shouldn't actually show that, huh? But yeah, this is like more cool style dark art, is to make it actually bright enough, or more realistically bright to be actually visible. But yeah, that's where the Nova Cannon idea came from, is basically just cool looking dark, but with the red highlights. I'm surprised with how modest the stats are on the strike rail. I mean, it's 90%, which means you don't miss your targets, which is really effective. You know, with a lot of other weapons, you're going to miss. And so effectively they might do only, you know, a half or 2/3 of their damage over time. This one will always do its full damage, you know, plus the 15% destroy. But they're pretty good. You know, you hit all the thing is, you know, against regular like stuff, regular slower or bigger bots, that's not going to make a massive difference. But you'll notice a huge difference if you're fighting anything that moves. You know, like swarmers zipping around, or even cutters with their high dodge. You're still going to hit them, and they will die. So they're pretty good. Better accuracy than your average laser somehow. But yeah, it also has a cool and different animation too. I mean, a lot of the concept weapons all have new animations and sounds and stuff. So anyway, I'm now thinking of new ideas. We're far enough away that the hunters to the east, we can actually get by without them seeing us. In fact, I could have done that earlier. Maybe let's just run by, going north. And the unfortunate thing is that means these guys are likely going to spot us. But we'll only get hit a few times. Honestly, it makes me really want to replicate my regen plating right now. But also, we don't have time, because these Terminators, I don't know what the hell they're doing. So, if we were headed straight east along the bottom, it would be easier to stay out of sight of these guys. But I don't have that luxury, I think. Let's just go. Alright, now what I'm worried about is these hunters waking up the Alpha 7s. Good, nothing yet. I'm trying to keep machines between me and them so they waste time moving. Almost made it completely out of range. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so these guys did not wake up, fortunately. And if you noticed, there were also strikers over here. They are not regular strikers too. Like these executioners, they are prototype strikers, like advanced prototype strikers, not just regular prototype strikers. They are also, they're, you know, faster, deadlier, more powerful. So we did get by. I guess these guys are barely out of range. So this has actually turned out to be the best option so far. Because, oh yeah, by the way, there's a big machine in the middle, and now that you see it, this is the Forge Plexus. We're going to go around this entire thing. There might be a patrol up here, hopefully not, but there's fewer defenses this way, and we can slip down the right side of it, and hopefully not get really attacked. This is a big old machine called the Forge Plexus. It is strong. It is what the UFD is after. And it also regenerates. Can you dig into it since it rebuilds itself? Well, it pushes you out. This thing is a giant regenerating machine. And you can try to dig into it, but it rebuilds itself on the fly each turn. You can try and dig a big chunk out of it and hide in it, or dig like a tunnel into it. But it will repair itself, and as it repairs itself, it pushes you out. If you dig into it in such a way that it can't find a way to successfully push you out, it will actually crush you to death. It's not easy to do that because it's a hard machine to dig into, and it rebuilds fairly quickly. So it's very, very hard to do that. But if you somehow manage to do it, then it will kill you. But it's not a realistic thing to even do. I want the first death by Plexus. Yeah, I don't think anyone is ever realistically going to get that in a real run. You can do it in whiz mode pretty easily. It's theoretically doable in a gun in a regular run with the right weapon. Like the core cannon could do it. If you slice like kind of at a certain angle and then get in there quickly enough, it'll probably crush you. Probably. It's pretty hard though. I think. Because it's pretty smart about squeezing you out. It's just, anyway. And so the whole reason I did that is, you know, some design talk here, is this is a huge machine. It's their target. I wanted it to be a cool big machine, but I also knew that if it was a destructible machine, even if it was a powerful indestructible machine, people would use it for defensive purposes, right? And so I thought it would be really cool if the machine could regenerate itself. It also makes a lot of sense, given the tech, given the map it's in, what it's here, what it's here for, etc. It seemed like it was really appropriate as well. So I ended up giving it that ability. It was not too easy to build into the game. It took a while, but I think it was very much worth it. It's cool. You'll see it in action sometimes too, when it's accidentally damaged during like the big war, or if you do actually shoot it or shoot through it with some big weapon. In fact, some people do that intentionally for certain strategic purposes. I won't go into that now, but anyway, you will eventually see it do that, and it's neat and all. But yeah, it's a special big machine, and I wanted to make sure people couldn't abuse it. Basically, it was designed to avoid cheese. And yes, the drones do bring items to this. This is where the drones come from. They actually come out of the endpoints here in the plexus and all the corners, or the outer edges. The retrievers are dispatched from the plexus, and they bring parts back here and drop it in. And again, that's also why they're also carrying the tether, which can identify all the parts, and they're capable of moving parts around like that. So anyway, yeah, MC doing something with the Sigix loot, right? Things nanotech stuff like the G units or scrap engine. Yeah, you can think of it kind of like that, basically. Advanced nanotech like Sigix related technology, or adjacent, but it is developed actually by MC. Presumably. But yeah, there's some lore. There's not a whole lot of detailed lore about what's behind it. There's some related lore, but not a whole lot. I didn't want to go too deeply on defining exactly what that is without unless it was needed. So anyway, we're going to slip around this thing and hopefully not encounter too much more resistance. We're faster than the guys chasing us, so we should be okay. Let's see, energy wise, we are eating some of our energy, but that's okay. We've got Aegis on. Quick, someone get Vadavidian Cogmind for the 4-hour lore video. I have heard people mention that before, or suggest that as what would possibly be interesting. Certainly a lot of crazy lore to be had. Alright, so let's get moving. Little lore diversion there. We can now outrun the hunters. So all they need to worry about is what's to the north. Very big. Also, you might notice that the forge has its own audio once you get close enough. Oh shoot, more Terminators. Another group of Terminators to the north. We do not have any form of cloaking, so they will see us if I head this way. They can't see us yet. Spectral Analyzer, good. That's what these are, which some people, I mean, everyone really likes, and it's one of the, this was actually, these cloak meshes were actually, yeah, main C, why does your forge have a heartbeat? Hey, it's alive. Anyway, these the cloak mesh is actually the most advanced cloaking device, and you remember they half stack too. So one of them is great. Putting both of these together makes you very hard to spot. Enemies have to get a lot closer to you. So it's actually one of the more effective ways to travel through the rear area here. Well, once you eventually get it. And again, well, yeah, they're in the back room now because they are so good. They were originally in one of the other rooms, but they were discovered to be just so great that they got moved. Most of the other parts were intentionally already put back here because we knew they were good, but this one during development was originally found out front, and you could find them in greater numbers, but they were too good, so there's now fewer of them and they're only in the back. Okay, well, unfortunately, I don't think I can get by this Terminator without being spotted. It does make it easier to get out, yeah. And then, obviously, in the subsequent floors, too, it makes it easier to dodge enemies if you're trying to get by, if you do, depending on how you are using the forge. Okay, so I guess we're just going to run by these hunters. I don't really want to wait. I don't know where those programmers, I guess, we could wait one turn and see where they're going, but the thing is, unless they're going north, it's not going to be helpful. There's another door to the north here. This is a giant square room. we're close to the north wall up here already. So unless they're headed this way and are going to leave really quickly, which I doubt because they're patrolling, which means their speed's not going to be very fast, then there's not much reason to wait. We might just run by them. Getting shot a few times kind of suck. I could use this opportunity to duplicate the regen plating, but I don't know. Haven't decided what to duplicate. I'm actually thinking about what if we duplicated the large storage unit. But we don't need to do that yet. I'm just worried if I accidentally lose it because we kind of... What's our inventory is 15. You know, I don't know. It's going to be a problem. We don't have a good storage unit. Oh wait, what's the size of that? I think it's size 10. No, size 10 is not bad. It's not 15. Never mind. I was thinking about the basin. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm thinking about UFD drill bombs right now. So yeah, we could... I'm gonna wait. All right, they're headed west. He's headed west, which is interesting. If I just wait until he gets to like here, then they won't see me go northeast. The only problem is there's not going to be one. There's probably going to be at least two, if not more, of these guys. Which means... But where's the other ones? Well, anyway, I'm going to get a little closer because they can't see me anyway. So we should be able to find out where all of them are first. All right, there are two of them. They're headed west. Can almost get completely by them. They're going straight west. It's pretty cool. Oh god, the hunter from the southeast are catching up. They haven't sent out drones yet either. Cheese it with your speed. You're right. At this rate, the fact that there's other hunters coming means we kind of have to. But I think we should be able to move over there now. We're pretty close. I just don't want the hunter to the southwest to catch us. 18. Oh, they're coming south. Shoot. All right, he just moved up. Ah, no. Got caught. Oh, well, it's okay. We just got shot a little bit, right? As long as they don't catch us. Whew. Okay. You have got to be kidding me. There are 300 patrols over here. There's another one. What? Why? Why? No wonder there was like nobody over here. All we saw was 2 hotshot groups, and there's 300 patrols in this room. Yeah, as Plexion says, are there even any hunter patrols on this map? Game is showing us, why yes, we have hunters. So this is the 3rd hunter patrol in the same room. All right, this one hasn't seen us yet. I don't know where they're going. I don't think it's going to matter because we're going to have to go by them. And as you can see, we can now see the entire plexus all the way down to the center here. Cool big machine. Which, as you can tell, I made it so you can see through the whole thing rather than a lot of large machines like this, you could only see partially through it. But I was like, you know, that's not cool. We want to see the whole thing. So I made it so you can see through the entire plexus. That way it's cooler. Otherwise, yeah, we'd probably only be able to see the outer 4 or 5 cells here. And then it would be, the entire center would just be dark. And of course that would also beg the question, hey, what's in the middle of this thing? Can I dig in? I want to dig in there and find out what's in the middle. And people would really want to do that. And we don't want to make people do that. But yeah, are there hunters and patrols? Hunter patrols and Protoforge is big foreshadowing. Okay. So I think we're just going to have to run by these guys. Good old hover. I mean, if we weren't hover, we could have killed all this stuff. I guess actually some hover builds would be killing some of this stuff. I could say one option is to circle around these guys and go along the east wall. The only problem with that is that brings us right next to the executioners, because I am aware that there are, just like down on the southwest side, there's a couple of stationary executioners. There is one other group on the east side here, and it's better if you can slip down this way. If you're trying to sneak past them, but maybe hugging the wall could get us far away from these guys. but no, not really. Considering the room's square, we wouldn't really be able to get far enough away from these guys. They would still see us. You've seen decapitators? Yeah, there could be. I mean, they can be called in for a number of things. Also, they can be down here. This is where I think the decapitators are. This is why it's generally quicker, but also more dangerous to take the southern side, because there's more enemies down here. Either decapitators and the strikers, or strikers and the executioners. So the south way is a little more dangerous usually. Patrols can mix things up either way, but the safest way is the route that I've been taking is around the north side and then the east side here. So yeah, if we could slip by these guys, then taking the east wall might be okay, but I don't see that happening. And these guys are headed straight north. Fortunately, there's regular hunters, right? Regular hunters are okay. They could take out some of our stuff, but 121 matter. I just want to get to the new ending. There's some doors to the east. That leads to a room full of fabricators. So if you have schematics, you can use it to build stuff. Oh, well, you destroyed that. Anyway, the executioners have not woken up yet, which is kind of nice. Oh, there they are. Strikers from the other side. There was some we saw from the west side, but as you can see here, they've got standard striker loadout. They have a ballistic cannon. These guys, unlike regular strikers, though, they don't have one piercing weapon. They have two, which means they can do follow-ups. And they also have, you know, like nano actuators and some other, I think they have another, at least one other melee prototype part. They're pretty dangerous. So yeah, you don't want to wake these guys up either. We made it. This is where I've been headed for the whole time. I really wish I had my broadsword, but other than that, we've gotten here in one piece, not missing anything. Gonna immediately pull off my cannon just so that in case I accidentally misfire a billion times in a row, that's not quite possible, and then mess this stuff up, but yep. J9 says, already developed an involuntary stress response to the Terminator's guns firing. I gotta say, I have too. I really, really hate hearing that sound. But yeah, the machine cover was good on the way over here. It was, well, they sure took out that piece real quick. That's not, these are technically not an innate part of the forge, so it doesn't rebuild these. It only rebuilds the main machine. But these are a lot weaker. But anyway. Okay. We made it. We're here. Security level 3. Force. Fedlink. We're in. That's it. Got it. So we've got high resources. So with backing from all our OB1 operations, it won't be long before we can bring enough compute power to bear to take control of the Protoforge network. In the meantime, our main assault force will arrive shortly with the aim of severing all physical connections to OB10. Support from the recent Fedlink buildup is quite strong. It's only a matter of time before our new Protoforge is churning out OB-Prime tech. So, you might have forgotten by now if you didn't, if you weren't, familiar with it already. But the whole idea of the UFD was that, and well, OB-Prime in particular, and Optimus, what his plan was, is that they wanted to gain the tech. One of the main sources of tech for for main C and the newer complex, and this is the source of that. So what they're doing basically is their plan is to take control of this, and as he said there, sever connections to this complex. So we'll see what form that takes. Also, what is this? Anyway, as you can see, they also gave us the full layout of the map. We now can see, well, we don't get further than that, but you can see they don't show you the back area because they're not interested in that at the moment. Or they probably don't even have that data in particular. The labs back here is the Protoforge labs area, but they do give you the full layout of the map here. We get walls though. We don't have the exit. The exit is probably located. It's going to be in this corridor or this corridor, probably here. The actual exit. Oh no, wait, never mind. Could be Could it be there that low? Yeah, the exit is actually right here. This is probably the exit from the map. This is actually a really good layout. If you want, this is an excellent layout. Look at this right here. This is a very short dig into the backside of the Protoforge labs. This is a highly desirable layout for this map if you're trying to raid the Protoforge. Because you don't have to dig this way or go past the fortress. You can try to dig in this way. It still does get the reinforcements called in, or well, extra patrols because they know there's a breach because there's a big wall right here. But this is an excellent dig. Yeah, it's really, unfortunately there wasn't, I would have come up here too. If this was like the weapon cache or another cool cache like propulsion cache, I would have come up here and we could have dug through here with the Terra Bomb. I mean, technically we still can, but like drop a Terra Bomb up here and own that entire backside, ooh, it's pretty good. Anyway, so they give you the whole layout, which is quite good. Okay, so anyway, we'll get into into the details soon. But the idea is they want to take this for themselves, and they're going to do it by severing all the connections. And the method they're going to use to do that, we'll see that shortly. Okay, so if we want, we already fed linked one of these. We can actually, if we want to, is get some stuff from these other ones. You can use these to increase their power further. But our level is currently, 100 and above is already high. We can't reach the next level, which means we could use this to summon some allies. Now, you don't want to drop your level below high after that, so we'd have to be careful about the expenditure. But we could get some friends here if we wanted to. Sadly, with VCR, you don't need to care much about having a reactor that can power half the Eastern Seaboard. Yeah, yeah. We didn't care about these things. It sucks. I wish they had a good room over here. It's too bad. We can also get access to this room easily. This cuts through here, and then you can more easily get access to these rooms and the garrison. The rest of the stuff is harder to get to. It takes more circuitous route, but as you can see up here, this melee reflex suite, weapon articulator, that kind of stuff in here. Hyper targeting system, counter targeting system, a lot of special targeting stuff, networked targeting system. Some of that stuff could be pretty, actually network targeting could be pretty cool, huh? Anyway, I don't think we're really going to do that. We're going to try for this. So much faulty. There is a lot of faulty back there. I mean, you get the cross calibrator and then spend time. You can fix them. Unless you missed that part. Did you see that part? You can actually fix the faulty stuff in the Protoforge with this new part, the cross calibrator. But it does take time, and I didn't talk about the details earlier, but you need at least 2 of the same part in order to fix a faulty part. Even if they're faulty, you can still fix them, but you need 2 of the same part. And then time. They'll fix them over time. So that's how that actually works. But yeah, the time part, it does, you don't want to do it for everything, but a lot of the parts are worth it because they're all really good. The stuff that's faulty is probably quite good. Anyway, so we can get some allies from here if we want to. I don't think we can get scrap hulks though, because we're only at 104. Don't scrap hulks cost 5? We could get some scrapoids. Unless, wait, no, we could get scrap hulks. We do one more fed link, and then get a scrap hulk. Technically, this calls in more enemies. They're not going to make it here in time anyway, but that does mean our other friends are going to have to fight them. So, if I want to, we could do that. Do another fed link and then call in a scrap hulk, which I've never done before, which is kind of cool, right? Oh shoot. Well, whatever. There we go. Okay. So now we're at. Oh, that's right. It gives us less. So we're actually in the 106. But Scrap Hulk is 5, right? Scrap Hulk can't cost more than 5. So we should be safe to actually call a Scrap Hulk now. I haven't even done one before. As you can see, I have Scrapoids. I've never done this. They gave us permission to call these. They cost more. But obviously they're going to be pretty powerful. I'm just calling them for fun. Oh god, I needed a botnet. Okay, there we go. Ooh, yes, they cost 5. As you can see there, allocate 106 minus 5. We have 101 left. ETA is 27. That takes a while. All right, so we're going to step away from that machine so it doesn't get blown up. And pretty soon we should have some help. Let's see. What am I going to do in the meantime? I don't need a jammer right now. Why would you not run around FedLink on all 3? Because we can't make it to the next level of benefits. So we just want to stay above 100. Unfortunately, we missed a couple floors of benefits on the way up, or we missed a couple of important. We could have had much more Fed links on the way here. Well, not much more, but definitely more, enough to get the high level. But we had so many problems in the mid game, getting really messed up a couple times. So that failed. We still at high, which is pretty good, but it's not as good as the best. Maximal is really nice. And also, at least we're not bad. If you have really low resources, they're gonna do basically nothing for you. Oh, good. We're getting shot. Okay, I hear some. Okay, we are 1. Combat has begun. But yeah, as Magi says, there are breakpoints. We wouldn't be able to make the next breakpoint. So, all right. So we're now we got friends. Our sensors showing our friends up here. We're gonna, I guess, well, we're still gonna need sensors later, but not quite as much in the near term. Can we even really get? So what is our build gonna do here? We'll talk about the goal in a second, I guess. Let's get in here and wait for. I'm gonna step over here. All right, just making sure we're not getting attacked anymore. And then Optimus is gonna show up. We're done hiding in the shadows, MC. Okay, so here's our friends. This is the UFD shows up here. They're coming from a tunnel they have dug from Complex OB1. Everyone sure is taking their sweet time getting here. All right, so here is a Scrap Hulk. Actually, we haven't even seen these in any of my runs so far because I've never called one. But these are something you can only get if you have better, if you've gotten more resources for the UFD on the way. You won't get them if you've only got minimal or very low or even low resources. These are Scrap Hulks and a whole lot of Scrapoids coming in. And there's an Elite. These are pretty decent types of bots to get. So we can get matter and, well, anything we want. This is a battle. It's gonna be a big war. So we're gonna rebuild from this and get basically, a variety of builds out of it. Unfortunately, not really any hover. So we'll see what we'll do about that. So as of now, you can't see anything to the west yet, so I won't get into discussing that, but we're going to wait for Optimus. We get Scrap Wheels, who needs hover? Well, Scrap Wheels are slower. It's true. Going for Scrap Wheels and legs or legs. Honestly, the leg builds are quite powerful. You cast this aside, experiment on this. Now we're here to secure our own future. Alrighty. Let's go north and I guess grab some matter while we're waiting. Oh, here comes... Oh, look at that drone. It's a hunter drone. I'm going to wait behind you real quick. Oh yeah, what cool parts? Yeah, I hadn't actually looked at one yet because he was on my sensors. I couldn't actually see one. Now we can see one. This is a scrap Hulk. So they are very large. A decent amount of core integrity. They're, you can think of them kind of like behemoths. They have a scrap suit, which means they are capable of repairing themselves and picking up new weapons, technically. Like scrapoids, they are basically autonomous, non-sentient types of robots built by the UFD. More specifically, 0bPrime, though, actually. Not the UFD as a whole. They have overtuned bore cannons, which, well, I mean, they're bore cannons, but overtuned, right? So, really fast-firing, 80% destroy crit, high damage cannons. They're quite good. They have this isn't even the best one. The rating 6. They have better cannons than that even. This is a lower level Scrap Hulk. There's actually higher level ones too, and they also have an energy cannon. I have lost data on that, but yeah, they have, as you can see, they have an overtuned armored exoskeleton too. So you would need a scrap suit to run that, but they're also good. Would be scared to lose those parts to retrievers? Well, more are going to show up. But yes, the retrievers will be stealing all these parts now. Slowly but surely. They will send out more of them. It's not just one guy running out here. They're going to send like a small swarm of these guys. They're going to start clearing everything out. They have a partition strike chip, which is a part that only these guys have. They actually give you plus salvage for cannons as well. So it's an even better type of salvage targeting processor. It has a lot of, like other UFD bots, they also use micro dissipation, but they also have a coolant network, which they need even more cooling because they're also running an energy cannon. And these are overtuned weapons, overtuned bore cannon and an energy cannon. So they fire pretty quickly with their cannons. Okay, so, oh, he's actually shooting at me. Whoops. I got my vertex chain shot. Okay, so now things get serious. So the, as it says there, Protoforge perimeter breached, systems compromised, routing heavy suppression forces. So things are going to get serious. Main C is now going to start dispatching prototype bots from his garrison up here, which we didn't take out. Honestly, even just taking out that garrison would be worth going up here and going through this corner with a terror bomb for. Just because that means they're going to hit us with more powerful bots, which they wouldn't otherwise be able to dispatch. That puts us at a disadvantage. Basically, strategically, what's going to happen is from this garrison up here, they're going to start dispatching prototype bots. Those prototypes will come from the north side down here. And that means they could enter from this door and hit us on our flank here, because the attacking forces here are going to want to head west. And so we won't be able to concentrate as strongly straight to the west with those guys harassing the rear, basically. So kind of not good, but we do have Aegis, it's true. We are kind of a support bot. Sucks that our chain reactor got shot, but I got to think about what I want to duplicate too, because we have an SR. I can duplicate something. The only reason I mentioned the storage unit earlier is if it got really messed up while trying to run over here, but it didn't happen. I do believe we should be trying to planting ourselves. I don't have the offensive firepower. Unless okay, that's the thing. Okay, I didn't want to get into the strategic part of this until Optimus showed up and they do the other thing. So, wait just a second. Dude, he's still shooting me. Cut that out. I hear there's something called the Tron laser here. Is that just an unfounded rumor? So, they'll make random comments as they drop in. Okay, here we go. Here's some more bots. We still don't have... Optimus isn't even here yet, though. It's just more defenses. As you can see, they're attacking. This is exciting. We have guns, but not quite as many as they do, but they are fast. Yeah. Yeah, we're fast. That's the thing. Waiting for Optimus. Let's let these guys kill everyone. A lot of good bots coming through. Oh, also, we're going to have our own personal Scrap Hulk coming from the south side in a second. His timer's almost up on that. step in behind these guys, make sure we can Aegis them. Alrighty. So there is one executioner over there. Oh wait, I just can't see the other guy. Okay. So here's a retriever. Boom, he's picking stuff up. But they can't pick everything up fast enough, so there's still, you know, you can loot things nearby. As long as you don't wait too long, you can still get plenty of loot. Gonna be eating my power a lot. Oh, Warlord's secretly proud. Oh, as you can see, we have our friend showed up down here. Bit of a seismic reading when our friend blasted in through their system. Put himself together down there. So we're gonna have our own little friend shortly. We can decide what to do with him later. The bot gore is going to be glorious indeed. Took us a while to get here. Sorry it took a while, but I had to slowly wake up and also catch up on talk, and also try not to die because I didn't want to ruin the run at the end. Okay, so we don't actually need a hacking suite. We can rip that off, our experimental hacking suite. That gives us another slot. A lot more prop slots than I otherwise would want. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to find any kind of... The hover's all in the back, mostly. Oh, that's right, programmers will have some. Not that they're going to be seeing a lot of programmers, but... Oh, that's a grav jet right from the back. Pfft. Anyway, there's still programmers though, yes. That's all stuff in the back. It's going to be kind of annoying. Anyway. Anyway, easy to get matter. Matter. Give us some matter. Okay, so as you can see, these executioners still haven't woken up, but they're going to wake up really soon. Also, it'd be really nice to grab some kind of battery. I don't know who we can grab a battery from. Do we care about sensors? No, we're going to be able to... Well, no, we will need sensors, actually. Because I'm still waiting for... I'll just talk about it now, because I don't want to wait forever. Optimus is eventually going to show up himself shortly here. He will be piloting Triborg, so we won't see Optimus, but he'll be piloting Triborg and talking to us from inside Triborg. And it is an upgraded Triborg. It's not the same one from Scraptown. It actually carries a heavy siege cannon, not the regular old siege cannon you saw in Scraptown. And he will arrive with drill bombs and luggers. There will be a whole bunch of bombs here. Basically, they're going to... they were going to assign us or not us particular, everybody will have the goal of protecting the luggers who carry these bombs. They are very large bombs. They're going to be carried into, and you have to hit 10 different points in the whole west side of this map. There will be 10 targets. You have to install bombs at all 10 targets. All the while, the UFD is attacking with more and more bots, and Main C is defending with more and more bots. So this is why it's advantageous to take out the garrison to the north, because then at least you reduce the number of bots, and you also remove their prototype bots, which are obviously more effective. So that is one reason you might want to do that. It makes it a lot easier to do this. It's not impossible without taking it out. It's just easier. So, you know, one of the optional things you can do. So anyway, those bombs are very big, and what you can do is you can escort the bots that are carrying them. These bots are new bots. They have their own AI. They will take the bombs to the targets and install them, and then come back to get more bombs, and then go back and do it again. They'll keep going back and forth trying to install the bombs. The problem is they are not incredibly fast. They use a new type of storage called light humpbacks. They're not fast. They will, so you have to kind of protect them along the way. It's an escort mission. They will have their own escorts. They come with several bots. In fact, for this purpose, I designed a new type of AI. Normally in Cogmind, all throughout the past, is if a bot follows another bot, which is pretty common. It's commonly used, in the AI for many, many reasons. For example, a simple example would be the ARCs following around cargo freighters, right? Well, they're the cargo freighter escorts. Well, if you're escorting something, you don't want to just be lagging behind it, right? So specifically for this mission, I came up with and built a new type of AI which can escort in front of bots as well. And so what some of the escorts will do is some will trail and some will actually try to clear the path in front of whoever they're escorting. So the way it does that is like you've got your main bot that's moving along, and it can pass along its path to its friends, and its friends will use that information to say, okay, I know the guy I'm escorting is headed this way. So basically it kind of allows them to form a sort of line where you've got defensive bots escorting bots in front and behind the thing they're escorting. So they're a little more effective at escorting as past Cogmind AIs in terms of just follow bots around. So there's that. But they are just one. They work individually as squads, like with and they were going to head. They head into the west side here, which is going to be full of defensive bots. Some areas more than others. Some of the bombs will be planted out of the way, like maybe down here, which means there'll be fewer defenders just wandering out in this kind of area. So they might be more likely to succeed. But some of them are going to be deep inside in thoroughfares, maybe, or in some room over here or whatever, which a lot of bots have access to. They're going to have to pass through tons of stuff to get there. It's not something they're really capable of doing on their own. It's not impossible. If you've weakened the enemy by taking out the garrison, if you're destroying lots of stuff, and if the timing is right, and you have maximal support. Right now we don't have maximal, we have high, but it makes you even more powerful. Then they might successfully install quite a few bombs. But it's generally designed such that even in the best of circumstances, you're going to have to either install some of these yourself or do a really good job of escorting alongside their escorts. So we can help them escort. Group of bolt eaters for the rocket boosters. Well, bolt eaters. I think bolt eaters can show up. I'm pretty sure they can. The thing is that we are high support, which means we're generally getting the better elements of the UFD. As you can see here, we have scrappers, we have elites, we have scrapoids, and we have scrap hulks. Now also again, some of these are different levels too. There's medium level guys and there's high level guys. Like same thing with the scrap hulks. There's an overtuned bore cannon. Do we have any high level scrap hulks? Here we go. Overtuned linear accelerator on this guy. This is the good one. So this particular scrap hulk is the upgraded version, the better one. He's got an overtuned Nova cannon. Oh yeah. 39 to 54, 8% meltdown thermal cannon with minus 50 delay. Good stuff, right? So yeah. Anyway, these are the good forces. Now, if you have like average or lower UFD support, then you will start to see a lot more riffraff. Just the regular guys from the UFD, like explorers and just basic stuff. They're not very effective on this map. We're in a late game map. They will get pulverized. You still get some, you get some scrappers, you get a few elites, but you're not going to get anywhere near this number. So this is a good number so far, but my overtuned Nova Cannon, my heatsink sweep, yes. Gonna be fusion bombing a lot of bots, yeah. It's sad. I only have one launcher. We have this one fusion bomb, and it's a pretty good launcher at least, and it's at full. That's nice, and I guess we could replicate it if we wanted to. But launchers can be good on this map because you can just go ham and literally just unleash. As long as you've got the matter. We need a tractor beam for that. The other thing, that's why it's good to raid the back area, because you can get some excellent matter storage. Heck, can we get some down here? Some of it might be outside sometimes. There's batteries. Ooh, see? Like these chromium batteries store a ton of energy. You can find those outside. The Superforge is a little close to that, but back here there's also some really good matter storage. There's the batteries, matter bank. Yeah, the matter bank allows you to store a ton of matter. So if you can raid those and get that kind of stuff along with the really good launchers, then you can just obliterate entire swaths of main seat defenders and let your friends get through. But anyway, you kind of want to... the thing is, these bombs are big, really big. They're 10 slots each, which means you first of all have to have a big enough storage unit, and then you also have to empty out a bunch of your own parts. Fortunately, we're not carrying a ton at the moment, but before you can even carry one of them. They're not something you can carry a bunch of. If you have a huge storage or something really big, you could theoretically carry two at once. But the other thing you can do is just escort the luggers over here and then take their bombs the last stretch of the way or whatever. There's a lot of different approaches you can take. I've seen a whole bunch of different strategies used on this map. So that's a quick summary. Well, it took a while, but that didn't even cover everything. It's a quick summary of what's kind of going to happen here. And I will say strategically that it's really advantageous if you can act as fast as possible. Now, technically, the event is unlimited. Both sides will continue to dispatch just more and more guys. And they're, as long as you are not, as long as, like on our high preparation for the UFD, they're fairly well matched. I didn't take out the garrison, but even so, we're fairly well matched. So there will be a lot of back and forth in the middle. It's designed so that there will be a lot of that, and so you can really play the pivotal role. But the advantage of trying to act fast and do what you need to do in the early parts, or the harder things earlier, is that a lot of these extra bots are extra bots you get for free at the beginning, rather than the bots that stream in later. You know, technically, OB10 also has the extra bots that they start with, but so do you. So if you can capitalize on that, then Optimus is also going to show up. He can die eventually, though. You don't lose if he dies, but he can die, and you know that's an inevitability if you take too long. And he is a very powerful defender. He's, like I said, he's riding in an upgraded Triborg with a heavy siege cannon. He will also obliterate bots, but he's also going to play defensively. He's not going to attack. He defends the area. In fact, some of these bots do as well. Some of these bots are here mainly to defend the area. From the other forces that try and flank, from other forces that just try to get to this location. So there will be some defensive forces here that don't leave. Some are offensive forces, some are defensive, and some will be escorts. The escorts haven't shown up yet. So, and then, you hadn't heard about it before, yeah, Magi? Yeah, it sounds like a cool event. I'm very, very happy with how it turned out. It turned out, I think, extremely well. Everybody's been having a lot of fun with it. I've been having fun watching people have fun with it, and it was fun to design. But overall, I think it turned out really well. There's a lot of options for how to approach it, and it's very dynamic, and it takes a while too. It can take a while, but you can also shorten it, you know, depending on your strategies. But it's pretty involved, and I will say now that once you complete the event, you have an option, and then you can win the game. It's an option, though. So this is a new type of win, which you can get before reaching the top level of the world map. You can win as early as -3, because this map can be on -3 instead of -2. We're on -2, but yeah, it could have been one level lower than this, in which case that also changes a few things. But you win if you complete this and install all the bombs. There is a countdown, though, at the end. You can actually leave early. You don't have to win. We could run to the exit and leave them here and just say goodbye. You do not have to win. So you can actually use if you want, you can try to use this event as like cover or help to raid the labs even, as kind of an alternative for that. Or if you just want to get a bunch of their parts that they've got here, like you're kind of falling apart, you want to help them in here and do that. If you want to change basically the dynamic of the map for your own purposes. And the other option is you can help them win, and then you can also leave as well, in which case you get what is Cogmind's new extended hard game. Because if the UFD successfully takes over this map, the whole rest of Complex OB10, Main C puts it on extra high alert, and they go into some new defensive protocols, which has a significant impact on the level of defenses throughout the rest of the upper complex. So that's another option, and that's what makes also, if you try to get a complete end of, if you try to take out the third plus, if you try to get 3 pluses, you know, on the leaderboards now you can see people who have 3 pluses. The new plus is destroying the super fortress up here, which and then you can go combine that with the other 2 extended pluses and kill 3 bosses basically. And one of the ways to destroy the super fortress, there's a bunch of different ways, but one of the ways is to use the UFD against the super fortress and then leave. You can win the event if you want, but you don't have to. But you can use them against them. You don't have to. There's other ways to take out the super fortress on your own, but this is one of the easier methods actually. If you've got the right tech and the right plans, it's possible to use these guys to take them out. It's yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Oh crap! They sent a bunch of Sijiks and their angry protocols. Yeah, it gets pretty hectic. Do any of the FedLink bots follow you? Just the ones that you get from down here, the typical ones that we got of our own weak summoned. None of these guys will follow you though. They're doing their own thing. You are here as you're here to aid the attack. Your main purpose here was really just to let them in. That was why you're here, and you're not like. Other than that, you're not any further a main character. You're just a participant in their war. So you don't actually have anyone following you. You can follow the escorts, though. Okay. So, there we go. Time to attack. Optimus will show up shortly. We do have to take out the prototypes here. There's also the strikers down here and more executioners down there. And obviously there's also the hunters. They're going to clear out this room pretty quick because, as you can tell, we've got a lot of allies now. These guys will wake up shortly. So, I have to decide what will our strategy actually be. One of the things you can do is wait. We're going to wait until Optimus shows up, because once he shows up, he'll mark targets back here. There are going to be some randomized targets that are already set. We just haven't seen them yet. He'll give the order later, and then you can kind of decide what you're going to do, how you're going to reach those. We could try to reach some harder ones first by flying there, hovering there, before things get too chaotic. But also, remember, there's still bots out here too, and it might be nice if the UFD could help clear some of those out, but we'll see. Will they ever track to Super Fortress? The UFD bots don't go up here. They're not interested in the labs. They're interested in the bombs. That's their goal. So you have UFD bots defending the entrance. You have UFD bots just heading to the west to deal with main sea forces, and you also have the ones headed west to install bombs. But they're going to pretty much ignore the labs. They don't come up here at all. The way to use them against the Super Fortress is to get Super Fortress to come down here. That's how you would use them. You basically force them. And if you do so, there is dialogue related to that. Optimus will comment on it. I'll just say it, their plan is actually to deal with Super Fortress and the labs and all this area after they've completed their bomb mission. Basically, they're going to destroy this entire part of the Protoforge, the western section, with these distributed bombs. And that allows them to just remain connected. This whole Protoforge then becomes connected to OB1 and the labs along with it. And he's like, oh, we're going to deal with Super Fortress, after we've isolated him here. But if you drag him down here, they'll attack all the same because, well, they kind of have to at that point. But yeah, that's the idea. Pull him or TB the wall. Yeah, you have to pull him. Well, there's several ways. TB the wall isn't really good enough. We could actually. I'm not planning on doing this, but you can lure him basically from distance, just shoot him and get him to keep following you. Obviously, you're going to take some hits in that process, but yeah, you can. It's not that hard. You can lure him down here. That's the harder way to do it. There is actually an easier way, using some special tech, but I guess I won't spoil that one. But there's another way to get him down here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, anyway, so now I gotta make a decision on how we're gonna approach this. I like the idea of trying to install some ourselves sooner. There's one that's really hard to install. There is always one located directly on the exit. The exit which is directly on the stairs that lead to access. There's one, you have to install a bomb right there. And that one's kind of hard because that's one of the main places the enemies are coming from. They're coming from access. So you have to try and install the bomb in between waves, which can be challenging. So that might be one to do first while we're fast. All right. So yeah, that's finally the summary of this new map that is the Protoforge. Someone's already lost their leg. Somebody died. flexi-carbon leg. Anyway, there's going to be a whole bunch of good stuff around here that can be taken. You can become any of you can become also. Actually, wait, do any of these guys have it? He didn't have that scrap suit. Where's the elite? Yeah, here we go. Here's a new one. This is the new one. You know, there's a regular scrap suit. There's also the 0bPrime scrap suit. 600 integrity, and it can cannibalize prototypes as well. And can cannibalize and repair prototypes. So it's a slightly upgraded, well, significantly upgraded version of the regular scrap suit, and you can only get that once they come in here. It's not something you would have had access to prior to visiting the Protoforge and getting this event. Yeah, so there will be free bombs here. You don't have to get them from the luggers. The luggers carry their own bombs. Well, actually, they don't carry their own. They pick them up off the ground from here. And also, there's going to be a bunch. They'll deliver a bunch of extra bombs here so that you have the option to take them if you want. So we're just going to wait for that. And actually, I guess... Oh, man, I wish I had some more hover. The only way we'd actually be able to get hover is from programmers, which I guess I'm okay with. We can do without support, but... Honestly, we're kind of having a bit of a problem here with, we don't need a hacking suite. Oh, check out who just showed up. I see, big pink bot. Boom, Triborg. Prototype ballistic cannon, we can't even see what it is. Hybrid antimatter reactor, ×3, tri-treads, etc., etc. So yeah, this is upgraded Triborg here. 750 core. Friendly. Yes, we like friendly. Alright, so he's going to talk to us in a second. What else can we attach on here? Heat. We are a little hot now. We don't actually need a terrain scanner anymore either. I can drop that. Terrain scanner. Alright, the executioners are now finally under attack. I should head east to cover these guys. Wonderful job, Shockmech. Let's get this done. More reinforcements will be here soon. We must win this battle, or who knows how long the coming war will last. Obi-Wan cannot hold on its own. Yeah, I mean, obviously now they've, fully given themselves away. They have to commit to this. So, as you know, of course, these guys are, we got a bunch of Scrapoid help. They are big on using CPS tubes, so they're going to be tubing everybody, which means these guys are going to be dropping a lot of loot too. This is a way to grab strike rails, which we want. I mean, if you want any good weapons, right, they're way better than our stuff. So, oh yeah. Like it, Veridux? Yeah, it's like I said, it's Standard Magi. Yeah, it turned out really well. I'm very pleased. And the map itself, even without the event, it offers just something very, very different. Both this event is very different from other events in Cogmind, and also the map itself, without the event, offers a very different. Okay, we're drained of energy. Very different approach. They're gonna take him out quickly. Okay. Optimus is here saying, I'll hold the forge area, everyone push in and set those explosives. So I don't think the luggers have actually shown up yet, have they? Or did he mark them yet? No, the explosives aren't here yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we've got markers. Oh. Okay, so as I was saying, yeah, as I guessed, this is the exit, and here's a bomb location. You got to install a bomb somewhere in these glowing areas. Oh my god, there's one in the northwest corner. Oh well, I mean, there could be a way to sneak in the back. That's actually not too bad, necessarily. But ideally, you might want to do some of the sneaky stuff earlier, if only because these places are going to be blown out. Walls get blown out during the war. But most of the fighting will be taking place, where the forces meet. So this area here is going to be really congested with bots fighting. Yeah. Okay, so where are our points? There's 3 really close. Dang, they can install this one on their own. That's a good one. There's this one. Remember there's those Alpha 7s here? Those need to be taken out. We're going to let the UFD do that. We can also go help them. But yeah, they're powerful. Another one there. There's one out in the middle of everything. Another one north. That one's actually going to be pretty hard right there. These 2 are pretty tough. These 4. Okay. This is too close. This is really close to that stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the hardest ones overall. These two aren't too bad. They're out of the way. And this one is actually, it's far away, but it's also, you can get there through the backside here, probably a lot more safely. So this is why I was saying, I was asked earlier, do we want the sensors or not? And this is one area where we would want to keep the sensors, is if we're going to try to more stealthily navigate the back area to install bombs. There's that behemoth here. He's a bit of a problem, because if you're trying to sneak back here, it's not really going to work. But our allied forces might have trouble getting back there to begin with. So this actually is a big problem, that guy. We could just run by him still, but he's going to cause a lot of problems. Kind of sucks. I wish there was if there was another room back here, that would be amazing. But that's a long dig. Yeah, an extra room back in this area would be great. A corridor or something. Anyway. Okay, so beginning of the event. Beginning of the end. Oh, here's our friend. So we got here one of the more powerful Scrap Hulks, being at the higher depth. So we got him for free. And we can give him commands. He's our normal commandable guy here. There we go. Normally I don't use the mouse for this stuff. But yeah, we can tell him to do what we want, which means we could use him for our own uses. Maybe I'll just tell him to stay there for now, because I don't really have a plan just yet. Got to grab the loot. Yeah, the loot we want is the new loot to the northeast here. So, yeah, those strike rails are incredibly valuable. They're very powerful. Guns, if we're going to be using guns, which I imagine we'll be using guns at some point. And they also got accelerators. We probably don't need reactors yet. But the other problem is, if we're going to carry the bombs, we're only going to have 5 inventory slots. So, but yeah, like these helicals I've been carrying around, they're not as good as the strike rails. Let's see, we have a power sword for digging. I can't attach many weapons right now, though, because that puts us overweight. Mainly because I'm using the remote shield, which is really heavy, and the regen plating, also heavy. Large storage, also heavy. That's like all of our weight there. No, and the vortex chain. Okay, that's heavy. It's a better hover, damn it. Look at what we're using. Pretty mediocre hover. And it'll get even worse if we have to drop down from the combat grav mags. I guess one thing I have to decide is when and where might we use the Terra Bomb? Because it might be never. The only other consideration would be back here to get access to these rooms in the back area. What if we tried to set that up? Yeah, it is rough. Anything you drop is going to be snatched up. Eventually, yeah. It's hard to say when, because there's a lot of loot, and there will be more and more loot being generated all the time, all these parts being dropped. But yeah, if you drop stuff here, it'll get picked up eventually. So you can't really leave stuff lying around. There is one place you can leave stuff lying around, I will say. It's inside these rooms, inside the vaults, inside the back rooms, because they won't take stuff from their own vaults. That's the only place where you're allowed to drop stuff and not get it stolen from you. So yeah. But yeah, if you drop it out here, it'll be gone eventually. So you can't leave stuff for later. Like, it would be nice to be able to leave some stuff, but honestly, I mean, the main reason I did, is designed this way on purpose, because that makes a lot of things just too easy if you can have, so-called floor inventory in this situation. So that's the retrievers were designed around this concept. That's half of it. The other half is, in fact, that's the second half. Really, the first half, the reason I added the retrievers immediately was that in the very first tests that I was doing with the Protoforge, as the battle goes on, literally you couldn't see anything throughout the map, because the entire thing is covered in parts. Because both sides have a lot of forces, they are big forces. It's much worse than Warlord rampaging through research. Just the sheer number of bots coming through here and fighting away and obliterating each other. It's just going to be endless parts. And so the retrievers are there to kind of mitigate that. And there used to be more of them. I actually lowered the number because they were clearing stuff too fast and you couldn't get as much of it. So the number's probably in a great place now. I adjusted their frequency and their dispatch rates and stuff to put it pretty much where I wanted it in terms of your ability to still get loot but not have a ridiculously crowded map, because it's hard to see when everything is covered with stuff. So why are they recycling machines on this map? Well, the UFD needs them, clearly. Now, yeah, there's also fabricators up in this room up here. There's other types of machines as well, and you can still find there's still all the types of machines, but yeah, not specifically for the Protoforge purpose. Oh, Jack and I was asking about the Trojan mask. Yeah, you can't use mask for that. There aren't even any recyclers themselves on this map, but the recycling system is connected to this map. I mean, you can think of a number of reasons for that, but I'm not going to get into the specifics of it. It's not too important to know. Okay, so back to what I was thinking. My plan here, what I'm thinking is, if it's possible, it would be really nice if we could get the bomb and try to sneak back and do that early, but then at the same time use a Terra bomb to get in through here and take out the garrison. It's kind of a weird thing to be doing this after the fact. You normally would want to try that earlier. Seems kind of dangerous though. Could get really messed up. Also, that's a long trip. It's doable though. Other option is to try to take the easy route and just try to install nearby bombs first and just go with the flow, see how far we get. But I'm trying to think long term. It could be nice to try to do some of the harder stuff first, especially taking out the garrison. That would bode well for long term prospects. Look at this too. There's a thin way through the wall there. That would be nice-ish. Yeah. Actually, blowing through this wall is a good idea. What if we use the Terra bomb up here? That might be a good idea. Use it way up here. I'm not sure if it's a good idea yet, but that's another idea. Let me see. Garrison goes that way. This is a long stretch. What might be nice is, because basically we need routes to deliver bombs. So if we don't make any more routes, this is it. Down here. Right here and right here. But if you make another route up here, that's another chance for us to get bombs into the back. If you can dig through here. And assuming it doesn't, it shouldn't collapse in. At least not permanently. They're not going to fix anything anymore. The engineers shouldn't continue working. So maybe a Terra bomb to take all of this out would be good. But do it in just such a way that it only takes this out. Because what I don't really want to do is clear the entire area out. I think opening up sight lines is a bad move on this map, because it makes it a lot harder for your bots to get through without being seen by a ton of stuff. That's an advantage to defenders. Just like when you have a lot of bots, it's an advantage to... wait a minute, let me see that. Okay, sorry. Yeah, like when you have a lot of bots, it's an advantage when you have an open space to fire at attackers coming in. So we would actually be at a disadvantage if you open up too much up here. Want to do as little of that as possible. So anyway, if I head over here and use this Terra bomb, I think its range is 16? 20. Oh my god, that thing's a huge range. Flight hack to forge plexus. Oh, you're talking about a different run? Yeah. A rush north caches, then tear back to plexus. Can we do this? Yeah. That's a solution too. Actually, that's true as well. I mean, like for example, if I had the DNI, you can drop the DNI here if you want to, and head all the way in, loot this place, and then con back. But really, ideally, if you can, you'd want to loot before you start the event, because like I was talking about, the beginning of the event, you're stronger, so you're at an advantage if you can fight with them early. Anyway, so 20. So what I'm thinking about is, like, if we drop a Terra bomb right here-ish, it would take out all of these walls here and basically just leave access to that room, which gives us north access. What that also does, it would cause a lot of the bots coming in from there. They could then come from two different directions. But then we can also have the advantage of going two different ways as well. I think that'll be a possible plan for later. So we do want the Terror Bomb. I think we might end up doing that. I like the idea of having two routes. SR. What are we going to SR? I can actually create two Terror Bombs if I really wanted to have another one. We do have a replicator. And I need to decide what to do with that eventually. We could replicate our heavy regen plating and put that on a combat bot. Have double regen plating. Is that overkill? The problem is we're low on the utility slots. But double regen plating on a powerful legged combat bot. If we did that, we would use a scrap suit, which would already take 2 more slots, though. We're kind of running out of slots at that point. The main issue being we have a lot of hover. Magi says, I can't wait for all this planning to go out the window when something unexpected happens. Hey, most of the talk has not been planning, it's been explaining the Protoforge to everybody, right? I'm talking about everything. How would you put it on a combat bot? Oh, well, we can make a combat bot easily from all the loot. All these guys are going to die. And we're going to be able to take awesome legs, awesome cannons, awesome scrap suit. We can get everything easily. We can rebuild here as a completely different bot. All right, I need to take just a minute break before we actually start doing this. And honestly, this map takes a while, so there's a ways to go. I will be back in just a moment. I'm gonna go put some water on. He dropped DNI in his chair. Oh, put on a kettle. Gonna make some tea. So, yes, it's not quite ready yet, but soon I will sit here and contemplate the Protoforge in the meantime. I'm very happy to have made it here, though. And last time I missed the exit for this place. Unfortunate. But hey, I made it this time, and very nice to get to see the event and try my hand at it for the first time. Looking forward to this, although there's certainly a lot of anxiety because there's so many different ways to do it and things that can happen. You know, like Magi says too. Plans can go out the window. Already looking forward to my next visit. So yeah, the luggers have not shown up yet. They will show up very soon, and they will give the orders to escort them. So I guess first I could pick some stuff up. A battle for the ages, indeed. Your next visit with heavy treads and a BFG. Certainly would like some more goodies coming in here. You can do a lot of nice stuff with the right goodies. All I brought was a broadsword and terror bomb. I guess a DNI and SR. Okay, those are also good, but I don't know, like movement goodies and more penetrating shooty goodies. You know, more digging stuff. Core cannon is good on this map. That's another thing. Yeah, but a shooty build would be fun too. Yeah, I would like to do a combat build and go through the backside. Either dig through this way, or ideally, if you're lucky enough, dig through that way and get some stuff back there. 4 strike rails sounds good. Oh yeah, 4 strike rails is amazing. You obliterate stuff. That's the real dilemma right now, though. Do I want to do that right away? In which case, to be honest, it's hard to get strike rails. Oh no, actually they might deliver more from the north. If we didn't take out the prototype bots, that means they will send more prototypes after us, and I think that includes executioners, which is obviously a bad and a good thing. Alright, I'm gonna get my water real quick for this tea. I'll be right back. All right, green tea time. Yes, the big T. Capital T. All right. Okay, so yeah, all right, so it is a good idea to grab these early before they get taken away, because it's harder to get them later in this battle, because they don't have executioners on the west side here. That's the only source of these, unless you can get to the rear. These are literally weapons from the labs, so it's harder to get this stuff out here, but they're very good. The Alpha 7s, I think they might have some as well. They're going to go down quickly as well. We could take some there. So that's an advantage of, for example, just go in combat now. Switch to leg build. I mean, we could probably grab enough legs just on the ground here. There's a bunch of biometal eggs, and it just would feel kind of unfortunate to waste our speed now, especially since the combat build generally has a little bit more attrition. And we don't have anything beyond a large storage unit. We're not here as a combat bot. Oh, yeah? You stopped drinking coffee, now drinking green tea, yeah? Yeah, I kind of went the opposite way. I was drinking tea forever and then finally started drinking coffee only last year. But still do prefer and love my tea, but coffee is usually nice because, whoa, what the heck? Oh, I found that mosquito. There he was. I didn't see him earlier. He got zapped and bounced onto my desk. Yeah, he just made me make chai. Here we go. Green tea. But yeah, always for a good many years. Been years normally drinking green tea. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of a dilemma here because we can't carry all this stuff and then also maintain this hover build while trying to deliver stuff quickly. And it can take a while to get back and forth if you're not fast. But how slow would we be reasonably, actually? We have a lot of slots for legs, which means we can even put VSS legs in. Could fab? We don't have it in the fab, though. Also, the machines will probably get shut down. Actually, do they get shut down in this event? I don't actually remember. But we don't have anything to fab. I mean... Oh, wait a minute. I have a high-capacity storage unit. Oh, my God. I just threw away my hackware. Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. I completely forgot. I didn't even think about that yet. Oh, bad planning. Okay. All right, guys. Let's like do something here. Bad planning. I don't know if I can actually do this. Okay, there it is. Okay, here's the programmers who were chasing us. And here it is. Get bombs to all designated targets before Obi-Wan can bring more forces to bear. Here they are. Here's the bombs. And the luggers haven't shown up yet, though. But yeah, here's the UFD drill bomb. Boom. That's a drill bomb. 10 inventory slots. Also, as you notice from the description, you can't install these things very fast. They have Kinus elevators too, yes. So Kinus elevators plus the strike rails is a lot of damage. So yeah, these drill bombs here, they take 10 turns to activate. So you have to sit there turn after turn installing them. You can stop and continue later or whatever, and luggers can start and you can finish, or you can start and luggers can finish. They can recognize nearby drill bombs and we'll try to work with them, but they are big. So yeah, high capacity would be really nice. I didn't even think about that earlier. That was dumb. Let's see if we can pull that off. I don't really know about the status. These programmers are going to get annihilated now. Oops, let me turn my cursor off. Keep turning around to point at stuff. Alright, there we go. Yep, they spotted me. Hee hee. Still active. Man, if only I had my hackware. Oh god, security level 3. Yeah, that hackware could have helped. No. Wait, what? Oh, build annihilator. Funny. What is the chance on this? Oh, 26. Load. Man, with my hackware, this could have been doable. Not that it's not doable. It's still doable. Give it to me. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. I'm gonna hide over here. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's gonna be helpful. Alright, here. Lugger 072 inbound. All units not involved in other operations. Escort to target. So they have actually started sending in the luggers now as well. You can check those bots out later. And no, an investigation squad. Yeah, I know. So much skill. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't skill into destroying this thing. Perfect. Oh god. Okay, that's going to be helpful. Because if we switch to a combat bot, that would make that even harder. Using a mere large storage unit. Okay. A lot of death going on outside out here. There's Triborg. Everybody else having fun. And a whole bunch of parts around. Also, we can run scrap spheres. I mean, legs and scrap spheres, basically. What are these going to give us? What is this? Oh, yeah, they're pretty fast. Well, that would mean their overweight is what? And penalties 10. Support 20. And have to run several of those. Yeah, I was thinking about the flight hover. I mean, not flight hover. The program hover units they got over there. Wait, what? Oh, there's none over there? They didn't drop anything. They all got picked up already. They're gone. They're gone. Progs dropped a few? Not anymore, they didn't. They're dead. I mean, they all got picked up. They're probably inside these guys. Retrievers? Oh, because bots are on them, you think? I know. I mean, that would still appear. Even if bots are on them, it's not because of the labels. You can still search them up, even if and also they show in these levels too, but yeah, it's they're already gone. Of course, with strike rails, we could kill these guys. Like, I could try to aim at this guy and find out if he's got a hover unit in him. I have a 100% chance to hit him. Technically, you still might miss. It's just a small chance. The north one does? The north one what? Has a hover unit? Do we know actually who has one? 101, yes. Oh, as you can see here, look at that. Retriever inserts anti-grav system into Forge Plexus. Inserts gamma rifle. Collects. Here's one that collected, yeah. So it's the one that's not next to. So see, this guy, yeah. This guy here, these guys just dropped a gamma rifle and hover unit. This guy just picked one up, which means he's the one who stole it. This one's got one right now because he just picked it up. Unfortunately, he's behind something. Fortunately, technically, the strike rail does fire right the hell through stuff, but it is a disadvantage to fire through things. But actually, that probably wouldn't even matter with this. The thing is, it's not really going to work. There's too many of these guys. Well, you have to attack the green bots? No, as green bots, they will not be attacked. Okay, here comes Terminator. Here's Triborg here. Should remain in good shape for a while. As long as he's got friends. He's got some guards too. But no, they won't attack the retrievers. For one, that would defeat the purpose and make it too easy. But, you know, for two, they are just technically green bots. The same as any other green non-combat bot that they ignore. Really nice to have gotten that high capacity storage, at least. That's going to be big for a combat build. So our lack of spare hover, one hover unit, makes it a lot more dangerous to get into the back. Man, I don't know. I think we should maybe just give up on hover for now. Go straight for a combat build. Just thinking about it. Mill down here. There's the drill bombs. A lot of this stuff's going to start getting picked up, though, pretty quickly. As you can tell, there's matter left. They don't pick up matter, so they will leave matter on the ground. I need a tractor beam, actually, to be able to run a combat build, a tractor beam and or spare matter. Can I even get one of those in here? It's going to make it kind of hard without a tractor beam. Because it wasn't a combat build to begin with. I don't know, maybe I should wait. But if I wait, I gotta carry this. They won't snatch door bombs, no, they can't. They won't pick up anything. They only pick up parts. They don't pick up non-part items. Or non-attachables. So the UFD drill bombs are safe. That wouldn't really work if they weren't. So that's why you can also rely on the luggers to bring them over there and then use their advance to your advantage. They're also like very heavy. Well, I mean, in your inventory it doesn't matter, but they're also big, right? They're large. Retrievers don't actually even have that large of an inventory, but you don't have to worry about their weight because they go inside your inventory rather than being attached. But I don't remember, retrievers some like 4 inventory size or something like that, or maybe it was 2. I don't remember. Yeah, it's implied that they're huge and heavy. Yeah, right, with their size. So yeah, the real decision is just, is there anything I can actually do? Well, I can start dropping things I know I don't need, like nano actuators. Nano actuators can actually be really good if you get the immortal jet. The immortals carry jet lances, which are very good, and they're probably going to be sending immortals at us from the garrison. Man, there's just so many options on this map. It was like paralysis for me. And you got to be proactive about them too. I don't normally play Cogmind like that so much. I mean, if you've watched my streams before, you can tell I'm generally a lot more reactive in my playstyle. It's just kind of the way I enjoy, figuring stuff out, and don't really like to do a whole lot of planning. But this map requires planning to do well. Or to really do it at all, because you have to make the choices. Cater would have this place laced with traps. Yeah, some decent trap strategies for sure. Yeah, I just can't decide whether to. I mean, for me personally, I guess I do love going combat. What I don't like is throwing away a build that already still technically works. But the size of the UFD bombs is forcing my hand here, because if I wanted to keep this build and, for example, use it to deliver bombs, I would be forced to drop a lot of the stuff from my inventory, which would pretty much all disappear. So that's why I was thinking of what I can get rid of and not really care too much about, like nano actuators. Can get rid of nano actuators. Can get rid of. I kind of want something to dig with, so I just want a power sword for now. Would be able to get rid of. So we can attach more. 9 more mass, and that's really not good enough. Here we can put on a jammer. Jammer is only somewhat helpful now when infiltrating the left side. I would need to drop 7 more parts to try to fly some bombs over there with this build. Need to decide what to SR. Oh, actually, one funny thing you could do. You could take one drill bomb over there and then replicate it and install another drill bomb nearby. That's actually kind of funny. Or just bring the SR and replicate a bomb brought over there by the luggers, but that's an interesting way to get 2 of them in an area. That'd be a funny idea, huh? It's an okay idea. Yeah, bring 1 bomb and a replicator. But, I mean, that's the idea you would use, for example, to install some of the harder bombs, I guess. Oh, there's 2, like, in the bottom left corner. The really hard ones are these, though. Oh, one thing I gotta say is, you also need to escape the area. There's a countdown. You have 100 turns to get out of the explosive radius, which means you have to make it either all the way up to the lab area or to the plexus itself, because this whole place goes kaboom, and if you're inside that area, you die when they set off the bombs. They tell you about this, and there's a countdown and everything once it happens, but it's 100 turns. So, for example, if you try to install the farthest bomb last, you'd better have a quick way out. Technically, you can step into the labs more quickly. It's not as far, but obviously, if you're strapped for time, that changes how you maneuver, etc. But anyway, yeah, the idea of replicating a bomb is kind of cool. So you're paralyzed forever. What's the minimum number I can do? See, I still want the Terra Bomb as well, though. What if I just use the Terra Bomb now? The other thing you can do as a combat bot is try to, you know, if you go combat right away, you can loot the Alpha 7s here, which honestly they're probably about to do, and then you get that stuff as well, which could be good. Just also more guns, more good stuff. I have a feeling I'm gonna drop hover and then regret it. How fast would we be using scrap spheres, though? Is there any scrap suits even around here? There's a corrupted scrap suit. Oh, I need to get rid. It'd be nice to not be corrupted. In fact, you can actually die from corruption on this map more easily. But yeah, I don't really want to use corrupted parts. Hey, look, there's an anti-grav system. Not that I need it. Also, it is a regular anti-grav system. Wow. Nice job. Well, what does chat think? I can't decide. Normally I ask chat. I've been delaying doing that this time. Do we want to do hover first and try that, or just go straight for wheels, legs, scrap suit combat build? And when you made UFD update a while back, said corruption was being beneficial somehow. Maybe one day. Yeah, I mean that's not. I don't know if it was particularly. It's been discussed over years. There was some lore about it in the past. Yes, corruption, being able to use corruption to your advantage. But that's an optional thing that might happen sometime. It's not related to the UFD either at all. If you ever asked Dusks about prop, answer is always going to be flight. I see. Well, yeah. In the long term, I don't think it would be maintainable. In the short term, yeah, it's doable. The thing is, yeah, again, it's kind of it's tough to say. All right. Well, didn't have any other input yet, so I'm going to head west. Watch Triborg annihilate things. Honestly, I like using. All right, Triborg. I feel like demonstrating the back raise. I think if you're done with hover before going full combat, yeah, for sure. Full combat would end up doing. We do it a frontal way mostly. If we're trying to infiltrate, then back way would make more sense. But the thing is, we're gonna have, you know, we'll just have to make do with what we can find later then. All right, so here's all the stuff. These are just regular patrols and stuff coming from the north. Triborg's pissed. I'm shielding them now, but I'm gonna stop that. I'd pull SF to Triborg, then go snatch flight units to deliver bombs myself. No. No. They can't actually win very easily. If you really want to do the pull maneuver, well, normally you'd want to. Yeah, I get. I mean, it's doable. You'd really want to take out the garrison first before pulling, for one, because otherwise there's going to be a lot of other danger spots coming from the north side. So that would be an important thing to do. You need, yeah, and like Amka says, you need to do it beforehand. Ideally, you want UFD to get the drop on Triborg with their full forces. You want to pull them down here sooner. Also, Amka, you're back. As you can tell, we haven't made it very far. Although, hey, we made it quite far. We've actually started the event. So anyway, I think I'm going over here to drop a Terra bomb. Giz needs your help. Well, I was asking for votes earlier. I didn't get any of the votes, so I'm going to drop a Terra Bomb right here. I was checking activities. Oh, I'm in activity now? Yeah. Well, we just started, so I've barely been moving. We're doing a lot of talking instead. More talking, less moving. I was thinking I wanted to drop a Terra Bomb here to create another entry point. And then try to sneak some bombs into the back first myself as hover. I think that's kind of a current plan, even though my hover is not exactly strong. But it's theoretically doable. Could be dangerous, though. Sounds like a dangerous mission. Mainly just regular stuff coming from the north. Keep the retrievers busy. I guess, and the Alpha 7s will be taken out by our friends. I just need to get this Terra Bomb in my inventory, and I like the idea of a second entry point. And I don't want to use it to clear out the inside, because that's a bad idea. I'm not sure if it's good to open up preemptively or late. Yeah, I don't need either. I'm not sure either. The main reason I want to do it is because I want to get it out of my inventory, and that's a good reason. Oops. Inventory pressure, man. Oh, running low on energy? Oh, it's because we were running that. Alright, where are we at here? 20. Yeah, I need to get a little closer. I want to shut this thing down here. We're going to blow through this wall here. Just open a little bit. I don't want to open a lot. I just basically want to make another entry point, which I guess should stay more or less open. Oh, deactivate jammer? Oh yeah, we're running a jammer. I don't need that. I just had it on for the heck of it. Okay. Well, I actually can pull it off right now anyway. I'm going to do a Terra Bomb right here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what we did is opened another route to get to the west side. So there's now 2 routes, which will kind of mix things up a little bit and hopefully allow us to take advantage of our hover to slip into the backside. But I didn't actually bring a bomb yet. But I just wanted to get that done sooner. Now we can slip back down south, I think. I don't know what's down here. Alright. What is everyone doing down here? Oh, whoa, they're already taking out the entrance. Here's the entrance. They're fighting the Alpha 7s, apparently, or something else over there. Scrap suits, prototype treads, all kinds of stuff going on down here. Yeah. Alright. I guess let's go get some bombs. Actually, where's the luggers? Did they bring a bomb over here? I can just take one of theirs. Oh, here's a lugger. There we go. Oh, this is the first one. This guy was named in the announcements. Lugger 072. They're supposed to be non-sentients. That's why they're given numbers and just called luggers. I do believe I fixed it already for beta 16, but there was one part that the luggers can actually talk in beta 15. They're not supposed to be able to do that. That was a mistake. Oversight. I forgot to exclude them from one of the potential speaker selections. Meanwhile, any engineers left on the map are weaving. Shouldn't you also just slot anything in the util slot in case you get it? Yes, I should. I'm just not doing it now because there's no enemies nearby. Was planning on doing it soon though. I don't really have anything I want in this slot yet though, so it's not really going to matter. There's no enemies nearby. A lot of good stuff. Oh, Centrium heavy armor plating. Dude, see, this is why I want to be a combat build right now. I mean, I guess there's heavy regen, right? Just, I guess, is nice too, but they're all good. Oh my god. All this stuff, which is so good. I just want to pick it all up. Prototype ballistic cannon. Anyway. I need to resist. Alright, so yeah, here's the lugger. Heck, I mean, I guess I could follow him in. Well, I don't know where he's going. Where is he going? I can't test. Shoot. I don't know where he's going. Can't see. If I was playing in the IDE, I could look where he's going. I instinctively point my pointer over this guy and try to check his path. Eyeballing the proto flight unit. Anyway, so yeah, he's the first guy. I don't know where he's headed though. He could be trying to get deeper in, and I have no idea. So maybe I should just ignore that guy. We'll let him do his own thing. We got a lot of stuff coming in. I like it. Look at all these guys. Oh, there's executioners. Here they come. Okay, these guys are picking everything up. Makes me very sad. Oh, ho, ho, check it out. Check who we got. Terminus. Terminus is here to help us. Terminus can show up. He is technically with the UFD. Yes, Terminus does show up. Under some circumstances, actually, as he said there, was to say, I'm sure glad Optimus was able to convince everyone this was a good idea. It would have been pretty bad for the UFD as a whole if some kind of internal conflict were to break out. This is actually an allusion to the Civil War, because if you get the Civil War in Scraptown, Terminus actually won't show up here. He doesn't always show up here. It was just a chance, I think, but he'll never show up if the Civil War happened. Is that random? Maybe no, everyone will stop murdering him. Yes, and if you murdered him, he also can't show up. Or if he just died. Oops, shit. If he just died for whatever reason, not necessarily from your murder, then he also can't show up. But yeah, the main way to get him, or make it more likely, is if you don't cause the Civil War. So anyway, he actually follows you around, which is another reason you want to take advantage of your initial opportunity during this event. The fact that the UFD is generally a little stronger at the beginning is another one would be Terminus. So honestly, it's another reason I kind of wish I was a combat build right now. I didn't know if Terminus was going to show up. If I was a combat build, it might be better to fight alongside him as a combat build. Because if we're hover, he'll follow us around, but he'll die because he's slower than us. Yeah, I put him on stay. I did it on purpose. Because I wasn't sure if and when I wanted to bring him yet, but I know I would be coming back here. I did that earlier. I mentioned it when I did it, but... Anyway, this is actually a kind of a drawback. I wish we were a combat bot at the moment. I wouldn't mind fighting over there with him. It'd be more effective. Getting pushed around by these guys. This dude just smashed a retriever who was carrying around. Oh, he didn't. Oh, we carried around a flight unit. Look at that. Unknown flight unit. Let's stick together for a little while and try to help put this plan into action. It's a simple premise. Destroy enemies, plant bombs. So he'll hang out with us for a while. He eventually will break off and do his own thing, which, well, eventually he'll just go die. But, you know, he'll fight. I mean, he basically fights to the death. But he stays with you for a while first. This seems like such a bad idea. Can you kill the UFD without them turning on you for treads and whatnot? Well, you can kill the non-sentient bots, yeah. So Scrap Hulks and yeah, if you want, you can kill Scrap Hulks and Scrapoids. They're meant to be killed. They're not meant to be, but they explicitly tell you that's what they're for. If you need them in an emergency, kill them. If you read the UFD lore, it's in there. Oh, kill the luggers for treads. Luggers, no, they will not be happy with that because they're delivering the bombs. They are non-sentient, it is true, but also they are literally the reason they're delivering the bombs. I'm pretty sure they get pissed if you do that. But it's also not too hard to find dead luggers because they are not good at staying alive. Alright, so supposedly I'm going to pick one of these up. How the hell am I going to do this? If I was willing to remove my Aegis, I could actually run a high capacity storage on this and carry more stuff. That's an interesting idea. Oh, well, I was gonna say I forgot some of the stuff I had on, but no, I'd like to keep my current utilities, I believe. Well, except for the target analyzer, I threw it on it randomly, but I don't think. Oh, it depends if I wanted any of these more than a helical railgun. Which, why keep the large storage? Mainly if I needed to downsize, and there's a chance I might need to downsize, especially if we lose a hover unit, which is not impossible considering our loss of the other one. If you commit to W9, this shouldn't be too bad, I would think. Yeah, guard or Uber. Yeah. Guarding is harder, for sure. You really do have to do a lot of the final installations yourself. But yeah, I mean, overall, once you have high, or preferably as long as you have maximum UFD support, and you come into this map in a okay state, then yeah, I think it shouldn't be too hard. Check it out. I picked up a drill bomb, and I have an SR. Shoot. So I could do 2 installs. Question is just, can we make it over there? Honestly, this guy might make this things harder. Make this a little harder. All right, so we're basically just, yeah, trying to do this. We could also bring the, here comes another lugger. Here's another one with his escorts. Just dropped in. So they're going to start streaming in. Lugger 510. If you plan on leaving, this would be really hard decisions. Oh yeah, for sure. It's certainly a lot different depending on your goal here. So also I could bring this guy if I wanted to. Honestly, having allies for this next part, I'm kind of mainly trying to avoid enemies. I could actually tell our friend here to protect Terminus is be kind of funny. I don't know what's going on the west. They should have cleared the entrance by now, at least. My goal, I would think ideally I should try to sneak into the back. It's gonna be pretty tough, actually. I don't know, maybe the last section will do with fighting. Mainly, the big problem is this behemoth here. Otherwise, I would like to sneak and try to do the far north one first. Could just try to get the further ones down here, but honestly, these won't be the hard ones later. Well, let's just... anyway, I could tell this guy to protect Terminus, and he'll follow around, and we'd have 2 guys then. I might save this guy until I want to actually do combat, though. Because he'll also be good kind of like backup support, because if and when we switch to combat, we will be doing probably an OVR type build, and so having him along for some more extra parts might be good. Here's the other lugger coming with his escorts. So as I was talking about earlier, you can see these are his escorts, but they're in front of him. They're actually going to try and help clear the way instead of following like a lot of Cogmind escorts used to do. All right, you guys owning the entrance here? Oh, he's still alive! Oh, here he is. There's our lugger friend who is almost dead. And they're literally blocked by this guy. Here it is, Alpha 7 prototype. AP73. So I can't actually identify most of his stuff. He is very experimental. Lots of prototypes. A lot of good stuff. He's going to die soon, though. They're going to finish him off. They just killed the lugger. So the lugger just dropped a bomb somewhere over there. Also, there's another executioner died, which means another strike rail. Ooh, good stuff. Could have put together a nice combat build. It's okay. We'll go with our hover. Anyway, they got him, so there you can see here's a drill bomb on the ground right there. He dropped it right at the entrance. So he wasn't going for this one, which he could have. That's an easy one though. We didn't care about that one. We didn't go for the hard ones. They still haven't killed him. Okay, he's finally dead. Here comes another lugger. So as you can see, they're going to start streaming in. Okay, our friends here are working. Oh, these walls got fixed, so he couldn't get through. Engineers were still at work at the time. Yes. We own this place for now. We do have sensors. Okay, there's a master. Come on, guys. Oh, whoa, what? This guy just went through the walls? Hell yeah. Okay, I'll go this way then. You took out the walls. Nice job. Alright, we technically have 2 on us. Also, Terminus is going to be way left behind. Not much I can do about that. I could maybe get Terminus to kill the behemoth? Maybe. There's nothing to install down here, which is kind of funny. Maybe for his own good. Well, no, he's gonna. Thing is, he's gonna lag so far behind that by the time I get over where I want to go, he's just gonna get dragged into death, which is unfortunate. Which is why, honestly, to take maximum advantage of our forces here and Terminus, who, you know, I could be doing a combat build and just crush them going in here, would be pretty effective. So yeah, because I can install here now if we want to, but again, that's an easy one. We don't want to do easy installations right now. I feel like I get in serious trouble trying to sneak around the back. No, I don't want to get spotted over there. Wait a minute. Power sword is barely too heavy. Come on. That means I have to take it off if I want. Oh, wait a minute. I can just use a strike rail for this. Strike rail can get through these walls easy. Whoops. Keep turning my cursor on. So again, the UFD does have an advantage at the open. I'm gonna punch through down here. Okay, we found some enemies. I think these are patrols from earlier. The hot shots. Okay, there's a striker. That's not as good. Oh, there's an ARC, as you can see. Striker and ARC, they're gonna come probably this way and go that way. So I should be able to duck into this room and stay away. There's an operator to the south? Huh. Funky. Yeah, nastiness incoming. We should be able to avoid this though. Oh, there goes an executioner too. You do not want to get too spotted in here. We should be able to cut through diagonally here pretty safely too. This is why the sensors are good. A great place for guided weapons? It is. In fact, that's what that is. If you go to the backside, where is it at? This. In the launcher room is a Concept Smart ZDS. ZDS is short for Z-Bomb Delivery System. And if you're aware and recall what those do, it's a guided Z-Bomb. Which means, as long as you have enough matter, you can literally delete entire squads around corners. So very, very, very good. Especially on this map, because there is a ton of matter all over the place. So again, I don't have a tractor beam or spare matter, but if I'd brought something like that and you grab that weapon, it is very, very good. You could be, if you're fast, you have matter, you can just delete stuff around corners. It's great. Wow, we've already snuck all the way back in here. Love it. So yeah, this is another reason you don't really want to use a Terra bomb in here, because it's much harder to sneak in and out if you're trying to do any sneaking at all. I mean, if you're going to blow everything up anyway, like you're using launchers, like some of the new launchers up there, there's launcher arrays which you can get, which are incredibly powerful. They'll open up stuff themselves, and then when the whole area is open, you just delete everything as well. But the ZDS radius is too. I mean, but it kills everything. It deletes it. It's, as you can imagine. But yeah, calling up the good old blaster bomb. Yeah, it is smaller radius than a blaster bomb. That is true. But yeah, it's again, you have to have enough matter. You just hit them, you know. Okay, so maybe they're spread out a little bit. You can hit them a couple times, but it's going to delete them all. I don't know what to do about this behemoth. I guess I could try to go through here. The behemoth can't see me if I go through that room and there, and we should be able to avoid bots. We have seismic and sensor array, so we should be able to see everything. It's a guided disintegration ray. Yes. Could say that. Matter fused. Wow, these two parts never got picked up. Huh. Very interesting, huh? These two parts never got picked up, and these walls never got fixed from that or much earlier encounter. They did fix some of this area. They fixed all these walls, but the retrievers never got to these. Guided B not gun. Oh shoot! Here comes another striker. Where's he? He's probably wandering back here? What's he doing? I might want to wait and find out. Okay, he's going to the southwest corner. I mean, as you can tell, they aren't just coming out here. Some of them will be wandering around the internal area, so you need to be wary of that. It looks like there's more to the north. There's a hotshot to the east. There's a sentry to the north. Problem with this door here is that anything coming from up there will likely try to cut diagonally through this room if they're headed to the southeast. So we're starting to get into dangerous territory now. This is how MTF died. Although he was less familiar with the map because we baited him into, you know, coming in unspoiled. But he kind of overextended himself trying to fly through the Protoforge area for the event. Wish Terminus was here. So see, my idea was, yeah, because there's a behemoth there, is to try to dig through this way. That does make this a lot more complicated, though. But man, if I could get up here and get into the far backside, that would be quite an install. Double install, even, theoretically. But to be honest, this might be a really hard install to do. It'd be so hard to time correctly, but it's probably, it's doable. This is really dangerous. Honestly, going through the front as a combat bot might have been smarter. I just didn't want to throw away my build. Okay, this is Striker going north. And, oh shoot, these guys are wandering. These are just the original patrols, probably. They're just hanging out back here. That Striker's moving pretty quickly. It might be the same one that went down there and he's coming back already. These hotshots aren't going to get out of the way anytime soon, then. Another funny idea I just had is, what if I just, like, drop some bombs in here to pick up later? Don't bring the bomb all the way. Just drop it on the ground. They're not going to do anything with it. And, you know, we know it's here. To continue the travels with the bomb once it's more convenient. Basically do what the luggers are doing. They're bringing bombs in here. And they might not make it, but the bombs made it part of the way. So what happens is other luggers will bring their bombs in, and if they manage a successful install, they will they might be able to pick up nearby bombs and then take them directly to another target. Again, you've really got to cover them for this to work. But I don't know if I should go past this point because it would be really hard to come back. It's not ideal. I'm just waiting a few turns to see what they do. That's a lot of bots. Substantial component data lost. Man, I don't need a substantial... Oh, shoot. I don't have my jammer on right now. He's coming in here, isn't he? I will jam him, though. He's not coming in here yet. Okay, he's coming. I'm gonna go kill him. Oh, shoot. I don't have my... I don't have a good way to kill him anymore. How else do you think you're planting the bombs all the way back there? Well, yeah, I mean later. I'm not for, don't know what you're replying to, but yeah, I mean leave them here for later when we have a combat build to push the rest of the way. Let's see. I think I should just jam this guy, and I guess I have to put my sword on to try and kill him. Missed. God damn it. Are there any? I don't think there's any other cutters in here, right? Alone on a combat build against the reinforcements coming from the exit. Well, sort of, but not. I mean, you can still get back here with a combat build. You can just still with the same build. You can just go around the backside. I mean, you don't have to face them head on. You can, though, and that's what you can do with, you know, launchers. And the thing is, we're not really going to get any more launchers. I just have one fusion bomb. But, yeah, I'm just... right now, our current build, if it gets looked at the wrong way, could fall apart. But we are fast, which means we can get away from most things. Except strikers. And also, who knows what the ARCs might drop. Like, more other programmers, too, and get corrupted or something. It's just, eh. Anyway, I can't get these guys. I don't really want to go north without being jammed. Can I run without cooling? We can run without cooling. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. Seismic is... I'm being jammed, so Seismic is telling me there's bad stuff to the north. Don't go out in the hallway. I kind of wanted to go out in the hallway. They're all leaving now, though. I really need to get rid of these watchers. It would be nice. It'd be quite helpful if I can use my sensors in here. Damn. Barely spotted. I really don't want to use my launcher in here because that's going to make further work harder. And there's the swarmers. Shoot. If I had my broadsword still, that would be so awesome. Yeah, a door and a power sword, basically. I'd much prefer to not be using a power sword and be using my broadsword, but... Strike rail? No, strike rail would be kind of bad here. It'll kill them, for sure. Well, it'll make holes in the direction I want holes, I guess. So maybe it's a good idea. I don't really want to know how to matter, but... it'll be good for a little while. Deleted. Alright. Man, there's too many of them streaming by there. Let me see the layout of what's up here. Shoot. Yeah. See, without this wall gone, if it could take out a wall over here, that would be pretty awesome. All the bots coming from the north, well, some of them might start going through there. No, they won't. I'd have to make more walls. That's the thing. What you can do is, you can kind of guide them. Take a wall out here, take a wall out there, get their paths to change to something more advantageous. Now, obviously, that means they might be a lot more likely to seem over here, but those are actually less problematic overall. So, Anyway, I need to be able to slip across this opening here. Okay, so are there any other swarmers out there? or strikers? Heck, there could be strikers outside. Damn it. I hate being jammed. Where'd that other striker go? Did he leave? Shoot the Watcher? Yeah, maybe. I didn't want to quite shoot him from that angle, but... he's going the other way. Shoot. There's 3 Watchers here? Oh my god. Oh, damn. Ah! Important update. 1 out of 10 targets. Ready for detonation. Hey, they got one. They probably got the one over here, right? They didn't. Oh, where the hell did they get the target? What the... where did they install? I didn't even look at the... did they go through the north side? Where the hell... they didn't get this one. Or this one. I don't even remember where the other ones were. Oh, no way. No, was there one in the middle here? I didn't actually look where they all were. I was looking at maybe the outliers. They got one of the more central ones. Looks like. Unless there... I didn't think there was one up there. I'd have to look back at the earlier, but... video, but they installed one. Check it out. Nice job, guys. Anyway, I would have assumed it would have been one of these two. They managed to get a lugger even further in. That's nice. Okay. So, back to me and my Watcher problem. Okay, I actually can walk over here and kill this Watcher to the southwest of us, but I'm just worried there's a striker that's going to show up while I'm trying to kill these Watchers because they're jamming me. But as soon as I get rid of all the Watchers, it'll be much easier to get through here. They are doing their part. Nice job. Also, I didn't realize I'm slow. Whoops. I was moving with my gun still on. That was also a problem, I guess. Still moving with my guns on, gotta remind myself. Doing it on purpose right now, though. How about I was killing bots streaming in sneakily while the UFD does their thing? Oh, it works. Yeah, I mean, that's totally something you can do. Is just literally, basically, especially if you've taken out the garrison, all the bots have to come from here, which means you can hole up here, go into siege mode with like an actual sterilization build, and just keep obliterating everything that comes out. And, you know, if you do that for a little while, then they install all the bombs, or most of them. You can totally do that. Oh, the covert action looks surprisingly viable. It also, definitely. Why don't you just shoot the Watcher? Oh, that's this guy? Yeah, the reason I'm not shooting the Watchers is I'm trying to think about what my weapons are going to do to the walls behind them. I don't want to open more walls than I have to, because they're not going to be fixed. And that affects what we can do here in terms of staying hidden. Dude moved again. Movement southeast. Oh, yeah. Who's that? Oh, that's probably a hot shot, huh? Still jammed, so I can't tell, but I'm pretty sure it's a hot shot. Yeah, I can see him coming up here. But there's only one of them? What the heck? Let's see what it is, but I think I need to take off my guns now. Fortunately, we can still jam these guys. There's still 3 Watchers in this middle. I killed one of them. I thought there was only 3. There was 4. Oh my god. What's that? Maybe I should run north. This is really dangerous. There is a guy there. Come on. Anyway, I can jam all these Watchers, which is great. For now. I'm tempted to run north. Maybe I kind of want to take a shot at this guy too. The only question is, would I accidentally do something I don't want to do? Also, I'd have to pull out my guns again, which takes yet more matter. Running north. The only thing that the more dangerous thing about running north is just like there shouldn't be an executioner. So I'd probably see anything. Oh, the problem would be is if I can't jam that guy because he's out of range. He is out of range right now and he can see me, which means if there were enemies up here, he can actually alert them. He's close to alerting this guy. Whatever that is. I'd have to rush him. If I rush him, I can jam him. Back. Jam the jammer. And then maybe run into this middle room, and I should be not have to worry about the behemoth yet. I have a feeling that I'm going to be running for my life shortly. Yep. There he is. One step north. He's right out of my jamming range. Right outside jamming range. He alerted something. It could be swarmers. Which I'm not too worried about by comparison. I have no idea what it is, though. Whoever this is definitely going to come up this way, though. So I'm about to get pincered unless I decide to retreat. Oh. Man, it's hard to get back there. Heck, I don't know. Maybe later I could dig through there. Take the northern route, dig through there to get to the backside. It's another possibility. This is kind of the same thing from a different angle. Too dangerous. Yeah, it is a swarmer. Two of them. I stepped east, so they have a little bit of a delay on their fighting there, shooting. I need to get as far south as possible. I have another idea. I think I'm going to do these southern two, I guess. I could do one, but screw it. I'm just going to do two. And then head back. A little too dangerous up here. Almost made it, but... Whoa! That's not an enemy. It's Terminus. Terminus, why you gotta scare me like that? Okay, that's funny. He made it all the way in here too. Okay, all right. Maybe I should. I need to. All right, I need to pull the swarmers closer so they pass by Terminus, and basically then go join up with him and maybe get him to kill the behemoth. Or try to. He might have trouble killing the behemoth, but I just lost my seismic detector. You know what? That's actually kind of bad because there's no way to replace that here. I just lost an irreplaceable piece of important hackware. I'm gonna go help him from back here. Come on, Terminus. Let's kill them all. Actually, I should check his health. What are you doing? Oh man, he's in perfect health. So far, 268 damage, 3 kills. Let's see what you can do, Terminus. I believe you can keep a strike rail equipped for fire support. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely help him out now. This changes things. But it kind of sucks that I lost my seismic because it's pretty important. Terminus, can you... No, I'm going to step away. Alright, yeah. I knew he was going to attack that dude. I wanted him to do that without me in the way. Okay, I can't put on my Aegis. That would be very nice, actually, to help him. But I can't do that while I've got this. That's for later. Right now, I've got the high-capacity storage. So the question is, can you beat a behemoth? And I'm sure the answer is yes, but... Would it be a good idea to try to track Terminus through these back rooms? Here. I'd be worried that door would open. No. Might be a good idea. If we can pull it off, it'd be really good. Pull Behemoth and let Term take it out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. You should be able to kill it. It's not a Colossus. At least, it wasn't a Colossus, right? It was marked. Oh, it's a Cyclops. Yeah, he can take out a Cyclops. I don't know how long it'll take, but he could definitely take out a Cyclops. Then he'll be kind of beat up, but yeah, it'd be nice to get rid of that, and it's going to take a while otherwise, so maybe you should. Alright, Terminus, get out here. I got a job for you. And actually, he should get over here pretty damn quickly, otherwise we're going to have problems. I'm going to take him... Maybe I should take him through here. I need to get him... If he goes too far north, he'll get sucked into battles up there, so... Let's do this down here. Damn, they installed another one. And it wasn't one of the frontal ones. These guys are kicking butt. Wait, I should have paid attention now. Where the hell? That was one of the middle ones, huh? Damn. They're owning this place. They're doing a really good job. I'm kind of surprised they haven't gotten either of the forward ones. I think one of them was down here, wasn't it? I should pay attention. Okay, there's two front ones. There's one over here. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but... and there's the three up here and the two down here. Okay, nice job, guys. I'm promise I'll install something soon. Terminus is going to help me out here and take out this behemoth. UFT pulling the weight got queued up with decent teammates. Right. Okay, we're getting jammed. Yes, we're scouting. Exactly. Alright, we should be okay back here. I'm going to stay out of range. What's his range on this guy? I can hit him from here. In fact, I could put on my Aegis for this if I don't have to move, just to help Terminus survive this guy up here. Will he attack on his own? He probably will. If you want, I can pull him. Let's see what happens. Come on over here, Terminus. You see what's up there? You didn't see it. Okay, fine. I will help you. Let me show you the way. There he is. Aegis active. Terminus. 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 I'm going to step around the corner right quick. Please kill him before he goes siege mode. He's chasing me right now, though. Let's wait until he aggro's Terminus. See, but I aggroed him first, so he's coming after me. It'll take him a little while before he decides to switch targets. So he's getting... Terminus gets free shots. Okay, he's aggroed on Terminus now. Now we need to kill him before he goes siege mode. Oh, overheating much? Burn crit. Oh shoot, he's in siege mode. Come on, finish him off. This, please die. He's almost dead. Seriously. Oh no. Did he mess up Terminus? Terminus. He's got his reactor. Something get disabled? What's up with Terminus? Terminus stopped firing. Oh, maybe he just ran out of energy. Does Terminus have a shield of any kind? This is... yes. I should have put on more strike rails. He'd be dead by now. Terminus, I think, is incapacitated? Oh, okay, there he goes. Come on, kill him already! God, I hate siege mode. If he hadn't gone siege, he'd be dead already. Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you. We're good. Maybe he was freezing, though. It said he was freezing. I don't know. I'm not sure what he was up to, but, you know, There's a lot of things going on with the bots, so something happened to him. Oh, maybe, I don't know, maybe one, I don't know. I was gonna say overheated, his weapon got overheated temporarily or something, but he's got so many, he really should have been fine. Anyway, Terminus is still in great shape. We had Aegis on him, he's got 191 core integrity left. Hell yeah. He was thinking over all the times you killed him. That wasn't me. That's the other Cogmind players. Alright. Hey, we're getting closer. I did take some damage to the hover there. Okay, killed him, and our sensors are still active. What else did I take off? I just took that off. We can go north safely. No seismic kind of sucks. Seismic was a real advantage, to be honest. Quantum capacitor. Okay. This is where things might take a turn for the worse. New OB-10 prototypes are being dispatched from the Protoforge garrison access. Destroy it to block them. So, right now, UFD has had it a little easier in their attacks. Now the garrison back here is going to start being a little more active and, yeah, pissing us off. Okay, here comes some enforcers. Okay. Well, we've got the behemoth. Terminus can handle these guys. Actually, I could kill these guys without them even, like, hitting me. 17. Whoops. Oh, I'm at 14 right now. Oh, I'm slightly overweight with the cooling system. Shoot. I didn't actually need that. Maybe we'll just kill these guys in the interest of getting north. I hope it doesn't bog us down, though. We do have a sort of sniper rifle. It's not that snipery, to be honest. And they're also going to leave. If I hide, they will not come down here. They're actually going to go this way. If I pull Terminus south, we could just wait until they leave. Which might be... I don't know which is the smarter option here. Yeah, I don't really have a trash processor yet. Honestly, even the target analyzer. I don't even need the target analyzer so much. What does that got us there? 8. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Strike rails of 15 destroy. That's pretty good. If you pop them, it's less for the scrap guys to fight. It's true. The only thing I'd be worried about is if it drags more enemies from the north. Anyone who's coming south will then be alerted to our presence here. Also, he's out of range for me right now. Matter is the only concern. Okay, also the fact there's a lot of them, I guess, but... Okay, yeah, exactly what I feared is happening. There's literally... Oh, God, it is completely screwed up now. There's an Executioner and an ARC coming. See? This is what we could have avoided. If I'd headed south and just waited here for like 20 turns, all this stuff would have gone to the east, and we could have just gone up there. Now I can't do that. Damn it. I should have just done that. That was my first instinct. Don't abandon him? It's a bad idea. I thought this was a good idea. It's a bad idea. I can't... Don't abandon him. I think we have to abandon him. I can't stay here and do this. I think we just lost this. He did help us take out the behemoth, which is good, but oh man, if we'd hid down here, I could have done this fine. So that was right. That was the right approach. Would have been to wait. If I abandon him, we're gonna have to pull down here and drop the bombs and leave, probably. Probably. Damn, so close. Really should have retreated. It would have worked better. You just don't want to get bogged down up here. I thought it might have been okay if it was just the grunts, so I kind of went along with it. But yeah, like I was saying, there's probably not just grunts. There's going to be a number of things coming south. So this might be a long-term regret. She almost had an ability to wait and then sneak right through here. At this point, if we fight... The main problem is his Executioner. He's got mega range on us. And who knows what else is up there. There could be more stuff. Good retreat and install these two. Launcher? Nah, launcher isn't going to help us here. I mean, if you're going to fight, then honestly, it's probably better to do with strike rails and just try and clear this stuff out of range. It would work, actually, technically. We'd still win, probably, except for I don't know what this is going to drop, but... shoot. We could try and just retreat and do a bomb installs down here for now. And basically let Terminus try to mop up whatever's up there. That might work. Especially because we're fast. The Terminus needs our shield. I bet he does. Shoot, we're not fast if I don't take off my guns. He does need our shields, this is true. Terminus is sacrificing for the greater good. At least try to help with the Executioner. One of the main problems is we might get... If I lose any hover, we're really screwed, so I decided not to do that. Okay. So what we do here is drop a drill bomb, and then I'm going to immediately replicate the drill bomb. So we have 2 drill bombs now. Okay, 1 drill bomb installed. Two drill bombs installed. 4 out of 10 targets ready for detonation. So that was a nice use of the SR drill bomb trick. I would have preferred to use it on the back one, but it's okay. I mean, we do what we can. And Terminus took out the Behemoth, which could make it a little easier maybe to slip by here later. Better not lose our sensors, I guess. It's going to be kind of important. So, I don't know what Terminus is doing now. Hopefully he's not dying, but chances are he's already dead? I don't know. I'm trying to get a view on what's going on up here. Okay, there's somebody dropped a brawler. He doesn't know I'm here. Okay, they got Terminus. They got Terminus, he's dead. And this apparently is an ARC that opened up on him. That's where the brawlers are from. Okay, so where are they gonna go? I don't have any bombs, which means there's no reason to stay back here, and I need to leave. Wish I could get another seismic. Yep, rip Terminus. Goodbye. He was helpful. Huh. There's a mechanic up there. I have to wait for them to go around the corner before I can... Basically, we could just cut through this room and then leave. Still jamming. I could jam them and I don't want to mess with that. Oh god, don't come down here. They're coming down here. Can the swarmers just leave, please? I don't really mind the other guys. I will... Okay, good, they're leaving. Reinforcements? Are you kidding me? They noticed, and there's an operator somewhere out here. Where did he go? Alright. I could just let those guys spot me, but... oh, heat flow error. Operator to the south? Yeah, maybe. I didn't remember where he was. There was an operator before. It's kind of funny they're still noticing out here, though. Oh, look. It's the remains of our friend Terminus. Prototype devices and, not much left, apparently, on one of his guns. Alright. Goodbye, Terminus. Oh god, it's an executioner to the north. How far can he can he see us down here? I'm afraid he can see this far. I'm just trying to maximize my range from him. Oh god. Look to the east. Not unexpected, I guess, because, well, we're still a ways back from the entrance, and there will be other guys wandering around out here. There is a hunter over there, and I will not be able to see him. Lugger 599. Inbound. Alright, there's a hunter right outside there. What are these programmers doing? They're being annoying is what they're doing. Where the hell did that hunter go? Lugger 7, that's Lugger 796 as well. That hunter? The hunter is right around this doorway. Don't want to get spotted by the programmers. Are they going to speed up? I'm getting close to where I can make a run for it, but I'm not quite there yet, I don't think. I can't wait too much longer, though. Okay. Whew. Veriduck says, I love this style of play. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It is fun. I mean, I do it even without hover, too, you know? I generally play this way regardless of prop type, treads, legs. I do love hiding and seeking. Here comes one of those retrievers. But yeah, it is fun. Just barely threading that needle. And managing to get away from stuff. There's prototype protection down here. Oh shoot, I'm a little bit overweight here. Yeah, oh, that's right. My cannon's still on. It's okay, it didn't really matter. I was waiting for guys to go by anyway. I wonder what this is. Oh, it's experimental weapon shielding. Okay. Guess that doesn't hurt at the moment. Cryofiber web and heatsink. Okay, so those guys are headed south. Oh, damn. Look at that guy. That's a little scary. Not what I want to see when I'm trying to escape from the east. Oh my god. He probably takes out walls inside here too. This could be not good. That's very bad. Looks like your friend got a little fever. Yeah. Oops. Okay, that's the wall he went through. Oh, he's coming outside now. No way. Come on. The grunts to the south are great. They're getting out of the way. Where's he going? He's headed northeast now. I want to cut through this wall, but I'm trying to create as few extra cuts as possible. But those grunts aren't going to stay there forever, and that dude is going to come back. So, man. Pretty tough sneaking. Oh, there he goes. Oh, good. We're stuck in stasis now. I pulled off my regen plating because it's super heavy, and it gave us some extra force for pulling out of that stasis. Okay, we should be good here, unless I hit another stasis trap. But he's running the other way, so unfortunately he's going to go attack our friends. Alright, he is fighting in the entryway against our other friends. Okay. Oh yeah, we can just take one of these drill bombs. I wonder where the other drill bombs are. Oh, here comes a lugger too. Here's one of the recently announced ones. There's another drill bomb right at the entrance. 2 of them. So what we can do is take one of these drill bombs or take the drill bombs and literally do the entryway ones. But then that more or less, I don't know if that's a waste of time or not, because to be honest, the UFD can handle these two on their own. It shouldn't be a problem. Obviously, even we could do those later. It doesn't matter. What we want to do is try to get the harder ones. 3 in the back there. Not bad, actually. Wait, how many do we have total already? Doesn't that... Wait a minute. Oh, it's 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, where's the other one then? Wait, oh, there's 2 here at the entrance, right. 2 here at the entrance, 3 back there, and 1 there. Okay, so yeah, there's the 6. I wonder what the north central area looks like. Haven't been up there at all. Anti-grav system. Huge scrap sphere. Red scrap. Okay, yeah. He was kind of scary heading over here. I had to get around him. Helical railgun on the ground. Prototype processor. I wonder what that is. Could find out. Wait, what else is only around here anyway? Not... A lot of stuff, actually. Kind of storage is there? Nothing good nearby, unfortunately. Be back in just a minute. After 1 p.m., need to grab some more water. Oops. No lunch, only chocolate. Walked out there in the living room. My son's like, hey, you're not dead yet. Okay. Am I in the right window? Yes, there we are. Standing right next to a huge scrap sphere. Okay, so yeah, the main question now is, you know, what are we gonna do with this? I think maybe I should take, maybe take a drill bomb and go up north and see what we can do up on the north side with one. Since we still got hover going. And it'll also be safer. That was quite the sneaky moves back there. Here comes another lugger. 2 more luggers going in. Where are your defenses, guys? They already got beat up. Oh, so apparently this enemy Scrap Hulk is in decent shape. Ours is also in decent shape. He's gonna annihilate the guys up there. Anyway, we're out of here. Let's go find out what's looking around. What it looks like up north. Bring an emergency wheel. That's true. That's an idea. I don't have. I like the idea actually. Yeah. Oh, what the heck? Oh, never mind. Thought it was another mosquito. It was not. It was some other flying thing. I'd have to drop something for that. But I do like that. Normally something I do. I don't have actually much that I would want to drop. Oh, never mind. I have a cooling system. I don't need that. Oh, but then to pick up a wheel, I have to need 2 slots because it's a huge scrap sphere. Yeah. Thanks for hanging around, Jack9. Can find out how it ends later. I don't know. I was thinking. I don't know if I should. Honestly, I will summarize. This is a longer event. I mean, obviously, it's even longer, much longer for my own stream because you know, this is my first time here, and I wanted to introduce kind of at least part of the design and the content of our new map. But you know, even if you're familiar with what's here, this map does take longer. You know, I mean, in that sense, if you're actually trying to get this win, you know, you could consider it the equivalent of having done several of the final maps, because you do win before you actually get to the surface anyway. You know, new ending animation and all, of course, and new ending location. But but yeah, it takes a while. Almost regardless of what method you use, and there's a whole lot of dynamism and back and forth that tends to happen. But it would certainly be a little faster, at least than me here. But I was thinking about, because it's so long and there's still a fair bit more to do here, I was thinking I might actually end the stream earlier rather than waiting too long, going for another, like, who knows, hour or 2 at the very least in order to see this through. Maybe it'd even make sense to stop around now. Well, I'll head north first and see what that looks like, and then decide. Alright, so I would need 2 slots. I would need 2 slots to carry around a wheel. I could probably get rid of the large storage now then. We really shouldn't need... we should be fine. So I can get rid of a cooling system and storage, then we have 2 slots for an emergency wheel. Just in case. Hopefully I would not need that. But, yeah, let's grab a wheel. Here comes a retriever already. I don't know. They're probably not going for this, though. They literally just grabbed what I dropped. I'm surprised these doors are still intact. Good thing we've got Scrap Friend holding the hallway. Alright, so let's go north. As you can see, there's a heck of a lot more retrievers active now than we would have seen earlier, because there's a lot of stuff on the ground. This is about as many as there can be at once, though, so there's still an opportunity to pick up stuff, but you do need to be kind of close to the action to be able to do that, which is why it's nice to be prepared in advance. How many is that now? There's 8 currently active, all right here. think that's the limit. Let's see what it looks like up north. Another lugger coming in. There's a programmer. But the north side is more clear. I'm guessing he's coming this way. He's not. He's just sitting there. Well, I can't say I like that. I'm just seeing if I could slip over here, but yeah, it's not super likely. There's a whole bunch of guys generally coming through this area, actually. I should have brought smart ZDS. Should have brought anything from the backside. Now I have no tools to get up there, even if I want to. Had the Terra Bomb, but spent that. I guess technically you can run by Super Fortress if you're equipped with like, you know, an OVR build. Still not a great idea, but... Okay, sorry, 1 second. Do something real quick. Got some more hot water delivered here. All right. Should have run. It would suck pretty bad. Oh yeah, to try to slip by. Yeah, it would. It's doable though. I mean, on a faster legs, and it's, you know, you sneak around by the sides here. You get shot a few times. Okay, it's pretty bad, but especially without like a really complete build. But you know, with Aegis and regenerative plating, maybe some other armor and legs and wheels to move faster, it wouldn't be too bad. It's doable. But then you got to deal with whatever's back there, including also the experimentals coming out. Yeah, there's 2 execs spot you at max range. Yeah, that's the worrisome part, is really. The Super Forge itself is bad enough, but then if there's other bots nearby, that's when it gets really bad. Alright, so I wanted to see if I could slip by here. I'm waiting to see what these guys do. They're just going to sit here, looks like. Guess I'll wait over here for a little second. See if they leave. They don't leave. They don't want to leave. Oh, I found some execs. What are they? Where are they? They're headed that way. Interesting. Oh, check it out. We've got friends coming this way. The back way. I almost want to help them. Not really in a fighting situation, or fighting state, I mean. Oh shoot, there's cutters. I was going to say, I could actually cut through this room and kind of slip through, but there's also cutters coming over here. Less good. Especially if the cutters see our friends, and that's a lot of cutters. This is the problem with the not taking out the garrison. But anyway, yeah, if they see these guys, they might blast through over here, which is kind of dangerous. As you can tell, I'm a very indecisive supporter. If I had a combat build, this would be great. We could turn around the corner and annihilate them all and go do a delivery, but I guess that's not happening. Reboot. Double reboot. Triple reboot. Oh god. They all got rebooted. Friggin' programmers, man. Oh. It was assimilated. Yeah, if I was a combat build, I could have supported them from the front and protected them with Aegis and brought a bomb in. That actually would have worked out. So the problem now is actually trying to put together a combat build with what is not really a lot of stuff left because everything's dead. I wonder what Optimus is doing. If he's taking out some experimental stuff, that might be something to build from. Should go find out what Optimus is up to. Well, there's nothing over here. Is Optimus alive even? Helical railgun up there. Wait a minute. That means Optimus is dead probably. Whoa. You can see these giant holes dug in the wall up here. A lot of Triborg fighting and yeah, helical railgun. I think Optimus is dead. Unless he managed to make it all the way down here somehow. Lugger. Oh, wait, it would have announced that though. Did Optimus die and I just didn't pay attention to the announcements? Maybe he's not dead. Where the hell is he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they announced when he's dead, which means... Where the hell did he go? Optimus? He doesn't go further up there unless unless they somehow dragged him up there. There's our friend. Oh, found him. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, so yeah, he's alive. There's no Triborg left. That's the difference. Somewhat different. I thought seeing the helicals up there, that would have been him, but no, he's still alive. I thought this one would have been one of his guns. He's still alive, but he's hurt. Lost Triborg. He pops out when Triborg goes down. There goes another lugger, and with some more. But as you can see, so these are the defenders. So I was talking about this kind of at the at the beginning of the event, how they're kind of split up. You can see these are just some defenders, along with Optimus, hang around this area to kind of defend. And the rest are just the remaining lugger supports. So we've lost the first initial push. Those guys are generally one of the better chances. That plus Terminus is a good way to push in there, and that's how they already managed to get a couple of installs on their own somewhere in like the central areas, which was a good move. So, feel like I should probably switch to combat, but it's also quite hard to do here now, unless you got to rebuild from their pieces. It'll take a little while. Although there's not much difference now than there will be even later in the battle. It's now reached more or less an equilibrium. Here's some bombs. They will deliver more and they fill it up later. There's a total of 30 bombs which are brought into the map over time. It doesn't go beyond that, so the map won't like completely fill, but they'll keep delivering, so there's always going to be a fair number. So what I could do, I was going to say I could ferry some more over there. It's not super important though. Actually, wait a minute. Shoot, I carried a bomb back here. God damn it. I was going to drop the bomb up here. I forgot. I literally brought the bomb all the way back to the entrance. Whoops. Mistake. Yeah, so I'd already been up here and, we're going to need to do an install later, so it would have made more sense to just drop the bomb, because I was going to come back, check on Optimus, and see what else is down here. So yeah, the remainder of the forces are probably going to have a little bit of trouble actually making it through without my help. Either covering them or doing deliveries. I might have to stop doing deliveries on the hover build though. The lack of anything but sensor arrays is a bit of a problem. The seismic was really important actually, which means I might have to do more fighting instead of avoiding in general. Okay, there's a fair number of guys over here. But as you can see, they're fighting stuff that's already taken the entrance, so getting beat back a little. Yeah, hover is about to fall apart. Rebuild's a good idea. I just need to find the right spot to do that. The front line is usually a good spot because that's where everyone's dying. A lot of stuff at the entrance. They already fought their way out. Fusion bomb would be very nice here, but that also destroys all the loot. Shoot retrievers while waiting? Yeah, I was thinking about it. You know what? I was also worried that too many of our friends would die, and the retrievers come back really fast. It's hard to get rid of them. So I don't think that's as helpful. I could just have faith in my friends and loot while they fight. Oops, got my cursors on. Point to stuff too often. So yeah, there's a lot of nice stuff here. We can start grabbing things. Although these guys are going to pick up stuff really quick too. I should kill one or two of them. Our friends do seem like they should be able to handle it, as long as none of these programmers... Oh yeah, okay. Good, dead. Cannibalizing some of the stuff I could have used. Oh, he died. Taking out a full retriever's nice. Okay, did he? What is that one actually? Alright, they're almost gone. 2 hunters left and then rebuild. No. Alright. Okay, scrap suit. Where's the closest scrap suit? Okay, that's the first thing that you kind of gotta put on. Oh, hey, Shake the Box. Welcome to the stream. Did some Rift Wizard 2 challenge runs and some Death Stranding 2? Yeah. Rift Wizard 2. I didn't actually make it into 2 yet. I played, obviously, a lot of 1, streamed that. I don't know, I like the quit while I'm ahead mentality. Played 1 run of Rift Wizard and won it. So, well, no, I actually played a lot more after that, but winning the first was pretty fun. If extremely long, because it was the first time I'd ever played the game. That was fun back in the day, though, and yeah. Might try 2 at some point. A lot of other roguelikes I want to stream in the near term. Too many. So huge scrap suit. So we want to grab the scrap suit first, but I want to pick up another of these wheels, I believe. Ideally, we could drop something from our inventory. Oh wait, I can just drop this bomb. We don't need a bomb right now. Goodbye, bomb. Yeah, lurk for dinner time. Yeah, I need to eat. It's 1:30. I need to eat lunch. All right, so we can grab. Now we can grab stuff like this sphere. Friends is just gonna take out the rest of these guys. We got 3 of them. Hell yeah! This is so much better on high readiness. Alright, what else are we gonna need? Grab some other stuff from over here. We can grab things on the way because I dropped the bomb, which gives us a whole lot of inventory space, but to be honest, I don't need anything before grabbing this. So, 1:30 a.m. here, but I got hooked on this stream. Yes, sorry, Veridex, it's, I guess it's your first experience seeing it too, yeah? Okay, so if we go the scrap suit route here, which I want to do, we do have to take off some of the other... We don't have a whole lot of utils. And I think we might end up losing our sensors? I don't know. I wonder... There it is. Let's just take that off, pick this up. All right, we're gonna swap now. I've got enough wheels. We're gonna get rid of everything and rebuild. Dude picked up a new railgun. He got his weapon shot off, used his scrap suit to pick up another one. All right. Overtuned cannon stack incoming. Something like that. Let's drop our hover. Finally gonna rebuild. Although, to be honest, I don't know. I don't think I should probably play this out today, because it's gonna start getting a little slower. There's a lot to do. Okay, we got wheels. What's our wheel speed? 90. Okay, that's pretty impressive. I could even leave the hover on for now. Although, to be honest, what we need now is prop armor. We could grab. We're gonna get heavier too, actually, though. But it's not even that bad. I mean, scrap spheres are awesome. We need to start picking up all this junk. Unknown protection ×2. Somebody has heavy armor. And this is going to be where we've got way too many prop slots, because this build was built for other stuff. All right. I'm going to kill this guy. Okay, attack him while I'm at it. Oh shoot, here comes a striker. There are a ton of scrap spheres here. Just a ton. So yeah, we're gonna need some weapons. Can we get cannons? There's Centrium Light. I don't really want that. We'll want a spare scrap suit, I guess. Yeah, we'll want a spare scrap suit, especially if we're gonna OVR. We'll need cooling as well, though, if we're gonna run those things. There's makeshift. People are a fan of makeshift, I guess, with scrap engine. I don't know about using that on this build, not with things like vortex and whatnot, but I don't know, it might be hard to cool this build. Not a build I'm actually good at playing. Barely played an overtuned build before. Whoops. What kind of OVR stuff is there around here? There's a lot of huge scrap spheres. Linear accelerator. Where's that located? Right over here. Antimatter reactor. We should need extra power for a while. Nova cannon. It's funny how even the kinetics are hot on overtuned. They're just so powerful. I know guns might be a better option, because I don't think we'll be able to cool it fast enough. Ambient cooling. True. Yeah, I don't really know how much it'll hold up, to be honest. We'll find out. Let's grab some more stuff here. Gonna grab these legs. Just gonna grab more stuff while we can. If someone picks up my cannon, I will kill them. Striker's still alive. We'll need 10 free slots. I didn't have to pick it up. It gets picked up automatically. Okay, our front line still looks secure enough. Once again, no pickup required. Auto repair on the wheels. Okay, time to go north and grab that. Doing a combat build without any spare matter or a tractor beam kind of sucks. Executioner is dead. Man, these guys rock. Free pickups for everybody. Okay, I'm going to take my power sword off now. And let's see. Unknown protection. I should find out what that is, just to get it labeled. Ah, makeshift heavy armor plating. Cute. I think we'll stick with our regenerative. Bigger gun, always better. Well, but they can't actually switch targets, which kind of sucks. Treads. Could grab some tread armor. I wonder if we would need more wheels at all, or backup wheels or whatever. What do we speed? There's speed there. We can get down to what? These guys can get all the way to speed 70. Dang. Let's see what happens when I do this. Speed 90. Well, we don't have a lot of prop armor right now anyway. Can easily now get rid of all this anti-grav in our inventory. We're going to need space for actually lugging some stuff though, so there will be more drops. Also, I still got all the strike rails. That's the thing with our current weapons. They fire fast, but we don't have any targeting, so not as good. Oh. Prototype leg. What's that? Enhanced biometal. Well, they've got a lot of armor. What if you hacked in Fab HSL? Yes, what if? More enhanced biometal. Once again, armor. Nearest bomb is to the north. No, here's another one over there. Well, we're getting closer now, being able to like force our way in. After all that running and ducking. So it was good. We got it just in time for the fight at the entrance. And now we don't have to worry about weight, so let's throw on... I don't know, I don't really like having a linear accelerator mixed in with our other OVRs, but... Oh, there's 2 helical railguns on the ground. Should probably take that. So the biggest problem now is going to be matter, and I don't see any matter storage out here. I don't think... Does anyone carry matter storage? I guess the answer is no. The only way to get it is... oh, that's never mind. It's a battery. Is all the way inside, and we're not going inside. We can't get in there. Well, yeah, I can't dig through the wall up to the northwest anymore, so that's not an option. Nobody's carrying. So good opportunity to loot, though. Let's see if we can push in and doing some installing. Gonna need to drop some things. Alright, well, I don't need to carry around spare legs. Plenty of those to go around. We got 3 slots to remove. I think I like my sword. Oh, yeah, I also got to consider what we have attached here. Man, using 2 slots for sensors kind of sucks on this build. Also, I don't have a spare scrap suit yet. Wait, what's the coverage on that? 9%. Kind of high. If we're going to actually fight stuff, unless we're also using the Aegis. Which I can swap for sensors, that's fine. That's all I can swap. Unless we remove the target analyzer. Okay, let's get rid of... I guess we'll drop all this armor. Do we want weapon shielding? I guess we don't want weapon shielding. No, I'll keep the weapon shielding for now. Might need a cooling system. Alright, I was going to grab that, and then do I really want to go without another scrap suit? I'd have to drop 2 more slots in order to grab something there. Man, switching to combat. This is tough with a lower number of util slots. Prototype piercing weapon. There's an imp, look at that. Several bombs at the entryway here. 4 of them. 5 of them? Wow, there's 5 bombs on the ground here. Well, while these guys have the entrance held, I think I'll install some bombs. Actually, wait, let's do this one first. There's a lot of bombs in here. It'll just make me feel better. Damn, these guys are actually pushing through. The dude just ran to the southwest unobstructed. Of course, there's no more targets down here anymore, so that's less helpful. But, man, check that out. We've got 6 out of 10 installed. Now all that's left are the really hard ones. 4, all in the back area. So, that means time to push. Well, I said I was going to stop, but I don't know. I guess I'm going to push. There's bombs up ahead. We'll take these while we've got the initiative. Currently 7% corrupted. Another lugger coming in. 881. That exit 1 is evil every time. Yeah. Almost made it there earlier. Almost. When we were with Terminus. If we'd retreated, it would have worked. The exit 1 is truly evil, though. I mean, there's technically one even behind the exit, but that one will probably be easier comparatively. Probably. On combat, it's a little easier since you can plant it yourself. Yeah, true. Yeah, faster boss would be, it's a scarier proposition. Hence, I was scared earlier. Oh, as you can see, there's also a lot of loot to pick from in here. They're having trouble. You know, it takes them longer. It takes the retrievers longer to reach the inner area whenever there's a fighting that extends into here. A lot of batteries, but no matter storage. Any more now? No, I don't see. There's a humpback. Found a humpback on the ground. Everything else, all the matter storage is inside, though. That's okay. There's a lot on the ground. It's not too bad, actually. There's enough on the ground. Alright, so where... Wow, I can just, like, maybe walk through the front door and go straight northwest. Let's just see what happens if I try that. Okay, here comes some enemies. Wow, you got guys fighting all the way in here. Nice job. Very nice job. Actually, I don't think I want to be on the front line right yet, though. Oh yeah, we still run hot. Oof, 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 getting hot, getting hot. Energy, not amazing. Oh, they reprogrammed a guy. At least they didn't reprogram the good guy. Yeah, heat not great. Seems odd that Superforge doesn't move. No, I mean, he's defending. His role is, you can read more about his lore up there, but he's, first of all, he's a prototype, an incomplete prototype. And there's researchers up here, and also his job is to defend the labs, where we haven't gone. So he's up there defending the labs. There's only one entrance to the labs, and it's right up here. And he won't be happy if you try to get in. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Forge is being wrecked. Superforge is like, you're not getting back here. He does need to protect it. But yeah, he's also like an incomplete protobot. Still being worked on. Alright, I think I'm actually a little afraid of getting overwhelmed at this point. And if they hack my other friend, I will be very not happy. This is not really a good direction to attack from either. I should have... I came this way mainly because we had some guys and, you know, but they hit us with a bigger group. I should head north is where I should be going. I should try and go over the north side because I can fight probably my way over there. This is going to be the way where most of the enemies are. How good a situation is he in? He's only at 88. I really wanted to just lob a couple fusion bombs over there. The other option is to just retreat. I think I'll just retreat. Let them deal with that. Oh, I think he just lost his engine. Coming to the rescue? Not really. Okay. That was a good push, guys. Oops, get out of my way. You too. They're busy. They are getting owned a bit, yeah. Yeah. Provided valuable Aegis support that gave him a few more turns. True. Oh, another guy lost his engine. Alright. Oh, here comes another group. They're probably going to get their butts kicked. Another logger. Are they headed north? No. Alright, anyway. I'm glad I still got Spectral. At least I can get Optical, too, if I lose the Spectral here. Whoa, hey, we got some guys up here. Oh, nice. Oh, is it possible to be overrun by hostiles and have to leave? Well, first of all, that would be very bad because they're coming from the direction you have to leave. There's only one exit. But no, like I said earlier, the balance is really more or less that these guys can go back and forth pretty much forever. You can't really be overwhelmed. Either side will, unless you have minimal support, in which case, yeah, they get their butts kicked. They'll still be able to defend the local area, though, for quite a while. And they'll still be sending in reinforcements. And the sheer fact that the number of UFD bots coming in, they have to cover a lot of them. They'll try and cover lots of areas of the map, whereas the UFD only has to defend one area and send in squads. So they have it easier. But in the end, it kind of balances out, more or less. But again, there's multiple ways to shift the balance. Alright guys, can you do this without causing a war? Sorry for the disturbance. Looks like this... Damn it! I was just about to say, it looks like this side's clear. Shoot. Well, there's a warden over there. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna hope my friends can deal with that stuff. Personally, I'm gonna go this way and beat the crap out of this warden. We have very bad aim. God, I can't hit anything with this. I do have a bunch of... I do want to pull out my other strike rails. But we're far away, he can barely hit us either. Let's see who can hit the fastest. Yeah, not working. Shoot. You cool down a little bit. There we go. Seven out of 10 targets. Ready. Your discipline to not go north is commendable. Yes, yes. This is it. This is the entrance to the labs. If you go up here, you can grab this stuff for free. Actually, if we want some VSS legs, or if we want a terror saw, terror saws are what are used by the decapitators, which you saw at the beginning of the stream. And here's also their dispersal blasters, but the stuff over here is just not as good. If I needed energy, but honestly this is a little close to Super Fortress. I don't know if you can grab those without getting spotted. Maybe you could probably grab the edge ones. I don't remember the exact range. He doesn't have extra range, so yeah, I guess you could probably grab these. I don't need batteries as much though. I guess batteries would be helpful, but... You can't grab those? Yeah? Yeah, I didn't remember the exact range. We do a spectral, so I'd be able to see before. Oh, you got shot there on your run. Yeah, I do have a spectral. I didn't know if you could grab these edge ones or not. So I'd have to walk over there before I could tell that. Okay, so if we wanted to, so I can I'm at an advantage right now. Ooh. In fact, this is a safe north passage. There's no way for them to get there, which means they all go south, which means I can dig through right here. If you dig through here, that gives you access to this spot, mostly undisturbed. Just don't destroy this wall. And that's a really good dig. Because they won't come up here. The only boss that'll come up here are the ones that are kind of like trying to maybe just randomly patrolling the back areas. That's a safe move. And then after that, there's only 2 left. The hardest 2. Whoops. There. Yeah, so we've got 3 left, and it's just these. The hardest 2 are these 2. And they happen to be right near each other, but also doable. You just have to imagine that. You know, just go in the right... just go at the right exact time. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. At least you have some basic sensors left, but... Alright, so now I gotta get more bombs, though. Shoot. I wanted to... I don't know. Now I'm a little far beyond... I don't know, maybe I should stop. I think we're on a very good trajectory to actually win this, though. But also the stream's gone forever. Started a little late, but ending far later. I haven't had lunch, and it's 2 p.m., so it's probably a bad idea to continue it. Guess I'll have to wait. Yeah, let me make a log note. Whoops, that is not a log note. Here we go. Whoops. Oh, shoot. Wait. Right, just basic. There's not really much else to say here. It's pretty obvious what needs to be done. Oh, whoops. Pretty obvious. Just going to be able to cut through back there. And do that, and then hit those 2. So we need to just go back and get a bomb. And also we can rebuild from some scraps down here or improve our build somewhat if there is anything. Not a whole lot that we need. Did I drop something from my inventory? What did I miss? Not sure. Anyway, okay, yeah, that should be pretty good. Simply kill everyone? Yeah, easy. Actually, before okay. Yeah, alright. Just a little reminder, there were some bots to the east of here, and we don't know if they actually did finish everyone off. I'm thinking they might have, or at least it was even, so there's not much left over here, and we should be able to make it safely back east. So yeah, we'll be able to come back through here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna end the stream there. 2 p.m. That's good. Yeah, it's already covered dev progress and stuff at the beginning. So yeah, if you missed that, I'll have this up on YouTube later today or whenever that gets processed. And other than that, I will be back in Discord. The next stream, I would assume would be next week, but I don't know. It could even be sooner if I feel like and have the opportunity to stream before then. And it's convenient because this next stream would probably be shorter. We're gonna actually, it looks like we can pull this off, and we'll actually get the new win. First actual visit to this map. So that'd be awesome. And get to see the new ending. I'll probably skip it though. I normally skip the endings. But yes, cool new ending for when you want to go get it yourself. So yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by, hanging out, or helping out, and I will see you back in Discord.